silly sweet treat, so tasty to eat. It only takes one bite. It only takes one bite.
Hello, we are live. And welcome to a frightful night. We are all very excited for a spooky Halloween one shot. And I'd like to start by saying thank you to Ronnie for the amazing music you guys are going to hear tonight and the music you've already heard. Jackson for the wonderful Princess Pistachio art piece. Zach Hanna for the amazing After Effects and scenes you guys just saw. Zach as well for some art design of all of those. And of course, to all of our patrons who support this show, this channel, and make all of this possible. So thank you all for coming. We're very excited. As you all may have noticed, we are playing a different game than we normally do. Normally, we are a fantasy, sci-fi, D&D, Pathfinder show. But tonight, we'll be playing a new tabletop RPG known as Delta Green. Delta Green is a horror Cthulhu-like adventure, and it is very different than the other games you might be familiar with. So I am at this moment going to read an excerpt from Delta Green so that you can get a better understanding of what you might experience tonight. Players come to Delta Green for all kinds of reasons. They're eager to solve a mystery, kill a villain, or destroy a monster. These outcomes are never simple. Sometimes even seeing the threat in a Delta Green operation is enough to annihilate a group of agents. So consider this overview a warning. Delta Green is about fear. It may seem to be about other things from time to time, about manipulation, power, control. It has all these things, but that is not what it's about. It lies. Delta Green is about an agent, alone and off the record, breaking into an old woman's house in Brooklyn because for a split second, she cast the shadow of a hunched, monstrous thing with jaws like a jackal. Delta Green is about two women who pulled off the heist of the Mayan Codex from the American Museum of Natural History. An operation 6 months in the planning, only to burn it in a pyre of gasoline and wood in an abandoned field, mourning their lost teammates who had drove to madness. Delta Green is about watching from the Black Hawk jump seat as something bigger than the forest snatches your team's helicopters from the air like flies. Delta Green is not about guns. It is not about a bug hunt. It is not about understanding. It is about the end. The end of everything. Your family, everyone you know, your country, all life on Earth. It's about the end of everything and your place in it. Because you'll end too. That's what the fear's about. That's what the game's about. It's not about winning, it's not about advancement, and it's not about the best weapon or the most clever plan. Delta Green is about the end of everything, and how much of it you'll live to see. Welcome to Delta Green. So I can't take any credit for that. That is from the rulebook. So
Chewy.
we
Spicy.
absolutely love this game. We have played a very short side adventure that they published, and it was a lot of fun. And tonight we are going to be in Paris, Arkansas, as some of you guys have already figured out. And I will go ahead and give you guys a brief history of the Old Smith Hospital that is still currently abandoned in Paris, Arkansas. It was started by two brothers, Dr. Jim and Dr. Mac. They became doctors because their oldest brother, who died, always dreamed of becoming a doctor. So they lived his dream and started their own practice in the small town of Paris, Arkansas. Time passed, and eventually Mac Smith died, and Dr. Jim had three sons, who, when you know it, all became doctors as well. Carried the torch and continued to host this only hospital within this area of Arkansas, this county. And so, eventually, the oldest of those sons died, and it fell to Dr. John and Dr. Charles to continue this hospital. It is now in the late stage of this time of this hospital that they have find themselves in financial ruin and have sold the hospital to a large branch. It is now in 1971 that we begin our adventure on All Hallows Eve. I will also at this moment tell you all that I'd like to let all of the listeners know that there is going to be a content warning. As you heard in the description of Delta Green, this is a horror game. It is not an adventure game or a fantasy game. It is scary. It is meant to make you uncomfortable, unsettle you, and terrify you. And so there is a content warning for violence, brutality, gore, just some hard situations that some of these characters are going to go through. So at any time you feel like it's best for you to step out for a minute or close the stream altogether, go ahead. This is a mature stream. And if we offend anybody by this, just know that it wasn't our intention and that we are trying to respect the genre as itself. So, again, it is 1971. And Zach is terrified.
This is the face on the pre-pod that I was talking about. I'm ready.
Looking through the fingers.
It is 1971, on All Hallows Eve. All is black. And slowly we hear the sounds of a large machine coming to a halt. And the sounds of a metal door being raised. As we realize that we are in the back of a semi-truck. And there are pallets and pallets of goods and trade goods. And we see one pallet is lifted through a forklift. And as it is pulled out of the truck and the afternoon light hits it, we see the brand of Princess Pistachio amidst other popular candy brands. We cut to this pallet being broken open. We cut again to boxes and boxes of candy bars being pulled. We hard cut to it being dumped out into smaller boxes that are then placed at gas stations, checkout lines, dumped into pumpkins, dumped into bowls, and then placed on the outside of porches. And then eventually, we see it dumped into a final bowl, placed on a very clean shelf. And we see a hand go in and take a piece. We look up to see a older woman, large glasses, wearing scrubs, and a small white nurse's hat. She pops the chocolate in her mouth, chews it, picks up another And then she looks up ahead. And we see that we are in a very small waiting room of a hospital. And in front of her, we see a young police officer. What does he look like, Zach?
This young officer sits, I would say probably close to the front desk-ish, closer to the entrance. And he's wearing just a classic 1971 officer's uniform. He has a blue button-up shirt tucked into blue slacks, black belt. One of these goofy-looking cop hats that they wore then. And a Kevlar vest on. On his hip, he carries a .38 special revolver, pair of handcuffs, police baton, and police sap. Young guy. He doesn't look like a day over 21, 22-ish. Fresh into the force. Brown hair. And, looks enthusiastic, I would say. I'm happy to be out on the job, even if it's a position stationed as a hospital security guard.
All right. Well,
Oh, and he has a mustache. Sorry.
can't forget
does?
that.
There is a mustache. It's pencil thin, but it's there.
We see this young officer approach the desk of this nurse. With a large smile, she says, "Oh, hello, officer. Would you like a piece of candy?" And she extends the purple and yellow fun-size Princess Pistachio bar.
No. I appreciate the offer. I'm kind of a Three Musketeers guy, and I don't really like to stray from the things I lack. But I appreciate. Thank you. Kind of nervously, like, shirks it off. Kind of the type of person you'd assume just like doesn't like to try new food. If that makes sense. Kind of squeamish.
Right. All right, then. Well, and she goes ahead and opens it and pops another in her mouth. I've never heard of this brand, but I gotta say, I like it. It's got a nice nuggety center. Now, can I help you with something?
Yeah, I just needed to make a quick call. You don't happen to have any, like, change or anything behind the counter, like a quarter?
Oh,
A
sure,
chance?
sure. And she reaches into a big purse at her side and pulls out a quarter, hands it over.
Thank you. God bless you.
You too. What was your name again?
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm new here. Mark Dennis.
Officer Dennis. Well, I feel safer already. Thank you.
Absolutely. Milady.
All right. What does Mark do now?
I believe there's a payphone outside the building. He's gonna head on over to make a call.
All right. Mark heads over, slides the coin into the machine, and dials a number. You eventually are brought to what are those called? The dispatcher? Can't remember what they used to be called. Where they connect you to your line.
Operator.
Regardless. Operator. there we go.
Operator.
Yeah, exactly. And then she connects you to an address. And you hear a young girl pick up the phone. Hello.
Hi, sweetie. It's
Who is
Daddy.
this?
It's Daddy. How are ya?
Daddy, good. We're just right on the way to come see you. I want to show you my Halloween outfit.
Ah, wonderful, sweetie. I know that you've been working on this one for a while. It's a moth, right? Are you some sort of moth this year?
Daddy, no, it's a butterfly.
I know it's a butterfly. I'm just yanking your chain. Is Grandma and Grandpa there?
Yeah. And then eventually the phone is handed over. Hello,
Hey,
Mark,
Mom.
is that you?
Yeah, hey, Mom. I just want to check in, make sure that you guys were doing okay. I know that, you don't get to work very often, or get to babysit very often. I hear you're coming to see me.
Yes, we're on our way. She's definitely wanting to show you her outfit before we take her trick or treating.
All right. Well, I'll be here all night, so absolutely come see me. And I just want to let you know, bedtime, no later than 9:30, if that's okay. And just a couple pieces of candy.
We'll do our best. You take care.
All right. Love you guys.
See you soon. Love
Bye.
you too.
Hangs up the phone.
At about this time, you see an ambulance pull up, sirens blazing, and then another patrol car following it. You see a stretcher is loaded out and rushed inside a blanket covering the majority of the person underneath. And then rounding the corner, you see Sergeant Taylor. And as he just doesn't even notice you walking towards the door. As he gets closer, you notice he looks odd, looks a bit pale.
Sergeant Taylor, it's Mark. Hey, Sergeant. I'll run up to him. What's you don't look too good. What's going on? What happened? Who's this? Points at the stretcher going by.
Mark. Yeah, got a call. Crawford boys. Strange sounds, gunshots coming from the Crawford farm, and
Gunshots.
yeah, they're always up to no good.
Right.
When I pulled up, shit.
What?
Jacob, he was killing his brother.
What the? Killing his brother.
Look, I had to do what I did. I shot him. I brought him here. He was eating him. Now, I don't know what kind of stuff they're putting in their meth these days. This is fucked up, Mark.
Eating him.
There are bite marks all over. Yes, parts of them are missing.
Oh my God.
I've got to go. I've got to make a report.
Right.
Let me know.
All right.
Let me know if he passes.
I'll check on him, sir.
Sergeant Taylor gets back in his squad car.
I'll follow the stretcher in.
Yeah. You follow the stretcher. You see a limp hand kind of slide out from the blanket. And you just see a bloody bite mark. But before you can assess what's going on, you see the woman at the desk says, Officer Dennis, we've got a situation upstairs. She just buzzed down. We're going to cut. We're going to cut to a new scene. We're going to cut to wilting flowers on a bedside table. There's a small plastic pumpkin bucket with a few pieces of candy and a discarded letter signed Rebecca. As we pan away from this close shot, we see a hospital bed, blankets thrown over, a discarded gown And then we see an older woman adjusting a shirt. What does she look like, Silas?
She has steely gray hair, and that has been braided back behind her. Yeah, she's putting on her old denim jacket that she pulled out of a large, very like bulky, full duffel bag on the floor, and is kind of like quickly putting like keys and things into her pockets, and she zips up the duffel bag, puts it over her shoulder, and yeah. Also, she's like you see like an older person, like obviously like their like their body isn't what it used to be as far as like fit wise, but you can tell like when someone's been like taking care of themselves their whole life, like she's lean. And although she's like in her 70s, she's aged well, gracefully.
All right.
Beautifully.
No. She's she's not hot.
Well, as she slings the duffel bag over her shoulder and turns towards the door, we see another nurse in a white gown and a hat. And her mouth opens in shock, and she says, "Oh, Miss Jolene, please sit down. It's not time for you to check out. We still have to run an X-ray."
No, I do believe it is time for me to check out, and you can call me Miss Abernathy if you don't mind.
I apologize, Miss Abernathy, but you really are in no shape. And she
Oh, I
puts
am in
her
perfectly
hand-
good shape.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and tries to kind of sit you down onto the bed.
The second that her hand touches Jolene's shoulder, Jolene reaches behind her jacket and pulls out a small revolver and cocks it and points it right between her eyes. Do not touch me. I did not invite you to touch me. I do not know why you thought that was appropriate. I will be taking my leave now.
Miss Abernathy, and she kind of like runs out the door.
Oh, damn it. Jolene puts the pistol back behind her back and begins to take her steps to the door.
Right as she takes those steps out the door, what happens, Zach?
So Mark is coming up, addressing the call, and as Miss Abernathy's running out, puts the gun away in her back. You say back of her pants, Silas? Like
Yeah.
Okay.
She got like under her denim jacket.
Okay.
In the
Okay.
in the waistband.
Right. Okay. So Mark sees this happen and is going to come up and reach in and try to snatch the small revolver out of the waistband and put a hand on Miss Abernathy's shoulder and say, "Excuse me, miss.
What the hell do you think you're doing?"
I am so sorry. It sounds like there's been a disturbance, and unfortunately, there's no firearms allowed in the building. If you'll please come with me, we'll get. Can we call somebody for you?
Go with you. I will go wherever the hell I please.
I'm sorry,
I have
ma'am.
paid this hospital to give me surgery. I am better now, and I will take my leave when I decide it is appropriate.
We're gonna work on that,
Now
ma'am.
you get out of the way.
We're gonna work on that, but I need you to come with me for now.
You have no reason to arrest me, and I will take my leave out of this building.
Ma'am,
Or there will be repercussions.
I cannot have you walking around this hospital with a firearm. I apologize. Please come with me.
And
No.
we watch as Jolene, against her will, is forced down the stairs of the hospital with her arm behind her back and her pistol
Yep.
now in the possession of Mark. And at this point, we are going to cut once again. We are going to cut to the shiny clean steel of an operating table. We see the bright white lights casting a glare. We hear the sounds of small clipping and metal against metal. We pan out, we see a man, white hair poking through his surgical mask. He's wearing green scrubs and a headlamp. In his hands, we see a scalpel, flecks of blood. And before him, we see a patient. There is an incision around the gut of this patient. Behind him, we see another man. What does he look like, Jackson?
He's thin and medium height. He has full head of dark brown hair. He has high cheekbones and long cheeks, dark eyes, and he's wearing a lab coat and has a surgery mask on.
We see there is another incision as the surgeon makes a deep cut, piercing the stomach and intestines area of this patient. He begins large, kind of clipper-like tools begin to reach into the stomach. He begins to slowly extract partially digested food out of the stomach and place it into a small metal tin. As begins to dislodge from the stomach and intestines pieces of food, you see him pull out an odd piece of plastic. And then another. And then what looks to be a shoelace. Part of a shoe. And then finally you see him pull out a completely unwrapped, fun-sized piece of candy with a smeared image of Princess Pistachio. As this continues, the small tin is now full of what was inside this man's stomach. The doctor, although quiet during this procedure, you can tell, is shocked at what he's finding. But then you hear over an intercom the nurse from the front desk. Excuse me, Dr. Charles, Mr. Barkley's here to see you. I apologize. The doctor lays down his instrument, curses, looks over at this man in front of him, says, Dr. Huxley, would you please show our friend, Mr. Barkley, around the ER while I finish this procedure?
Is this the businessman you spoke of?
Yes, he has come to take a look at his hospital. It slipped my mind. As you know, we've been under a lot of stress lately. This, pointing at the material in the tin, This terrifies me. As you know, I've been conducting experiments in the lab. I think I know what's going on here. I'm going to suture this man up. You show Mr. Barkley around the ER. And then in 20 minutes, meet me in the morgue. I have very disturbing news to share with you.
Dr. Smith? Are you okay?
No. But I will explain everything in 20 minutes. Now go. And he picks up his instrument and begins working.
Terrence turns towards the door as he starts taking off his gloves and his mask, washing his hands. As he takes off his mask, you see his face, cold and emotionless. Walks up to meet Mr. Barkley. That's your name, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. Terrence leaves the surgical room, enters the general ER, and there is a buzz sound as you see the door from the waiting room to the ER opens. And who do we see, Ronnie?
You see a little bit taller than average black man in his early 50s. He doesn't seem to take up much space. He's only about 5'11", but his presence seems to fill the room. He's wearing a three-piece suit, navy. It is a little bit bigger on the top and a little bit thinner on the thighs, and then it kind of bells out towards the ankles with some nice suede shoes. He kind of looks out of place in this kind of small town hospital. Kind of reeks of big bucks, with a leather, I guess, suitcase on his side, and some, I guess, shades that he's taking off as you come around the corner. Kind of puts them in his jacket pocket.
What does Terrence do?
Terrence walks up to Mr. Barkley and says, "Hello, I am Terrence Huxley, one of the doctors here."
Oh, Dr. Huxley, it's nice to meet you, but I think I was promised Dr. Smith.
Yes. He will be with you shortly. He's finishing with a patient, sir. He's almost out of surgery.
Business is business, even in medicine, I assume, so I take it you'll be showing me around this area here?
Of course. Fine hospital.
Fine indeed, the Lord, he taketh and he giveth as well. In this case, gives to me, taketh from you, but I'm here to support in whatever way I can.
Very good. Okay. This way.
We watch as Terrence gives him a good tour around the ER. It's at this point it's good to say that this hospital is very small, and this is even after the fact that this hospital has had a significant installation. And about half of it is relatively new. The three-story hospital, whereas the original part of the hospital is only 2 stories. But this ER is very small, only about 2 rooms, then the surgical room, front desk. There's an elevator and a staircase to the north. And then about this time, Terrence is showing Mr. Barkley, the secure ER rooms. Terrence asks Michelle, the front RN, to open them up. She presses a button, and you hear a loud, "Er," and a click as a door opens. Terrence and Mr. Barkley enter. I should also say Dr. Huxley. Dr. Huxley and Mr. Barkley enter. There's a small ward here, and looking in through the windows of these rooms, you see that they are soft and padded. These rooms are for patients who might be a danger to the caregivers or to themselves, whether they be using a certain substance or just not completely stable. They are brought here. You look through one of the windows and you see, lying on a bed, there is a patient under a white blanket. This man means nothing to you, but to the listeners and I, we see a familiar hand lying out, the bloody bite mark on it. About this time, there's another click as we see a Jolene Abernathy and an Officer Dennis walk in as he begins to take her to the other padded room in this cell block. Is there any exchange as this is happening?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Unhand me. This is unconstitutional. I have done nothing against the law.
I understand, ma'am. You actually have done something against the law. I was just in training not too long ago, and this hospital has rules. You're not allowed to carry firearms in this hospital.
I was assaulted and I defended myself. Where are you taking me?
This is just a room that we have to hold you while I go make a quick call for you. I need you to just...
To hold me? With the pads?
I misspoke.
Hold me?
I'm sorry. You're right. I apologize. I just need you... This is where we're going to have you wait while I go make a call. Is there somebody that I can call
That
for
does
you?
not make it better. Do not talk down to me, son.
At this point, Mark calls out to the intercom that's in the cell block. And Michelle, at the front desk, buzzes again. Click. And we see one of the door to the room, the ER room, in front of them opens. And Mark gently motions her inside and then closes the door behind, and it locks with a click. At this point, I imagine Jolene is having some choice words we can only hear through the muffled, reinforced window.
Something that's very important for me is, so Jolene was wearing her duffel bag. Does she still have her duffel bag?
I believe she was stripped of her duffel bag when Mark unhanded her.
Okay, so Mark has her duffel bag.
No, it was. I believed we said that it was dropped.
Right. It's back
upstairs.
in the room that you were in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might not have said it on air, but that is what should have been said, is that he took your gun, brought you downstairs, and your bag was left in your room.
Okay.
But Jolene, you're in a very clean, sterile ER room. Would look exactly like the ER rooms that you pass by, only this one has a door that you cannot walk out of.
She is,
Terrence.
furious and I guess, venting to herself while pacing in circles.
I apologize, Mr. Barkley.
It's quite all right, son. And Mr. Barkley does kind of a cross symbol. Says, "Lord God bless her. she had a little bit more melanin in her skin, then she'd be on the ground right now, not in a padded room, but great job doing your job, son. He looks over at the cop. Keeping the place safe.
Yes, sir. I just tap my hat and kind of walk by.
Does Dr. Huxley? Well, first I'll say, Dr. Huxley, trying to impress Mr. Barkley, also does the cross thing, although it's very awkward. He has he seen Officer Dennis before this hospital? Is he often here?
Officer Dennis this is his second week on the job. I'm pretty new here.
Okay. So I haven't seen him before.
Maybe in
once.
passing, but I think more than anything, just sitting in the front, making sure that maybe sometimes patrolling the halls, giving you an evening.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Dr. Huxley.
I knew we would say that at some point.
Top of the morning.
Dr. Huxley says, "Thanks, officer. Sorry again, Mr. Barkley. Officer, is there anything that I need to know?"
It's all right. Just a distressed patient, from what I can tell. She was waving a gun around upstairs, so it's all been taken care of. We're going to call her a ride home and get her discharged out of here.
Wow. Exciting.
It's a bit frightening, but it's all been handled, sir.
Good job. He looks at his watch and says, Dr. Barkley, let's continue. I'm Mr. Shit.
We, as you guys go to the door, call out for the door to be buzzed open. There's no response.
Michelle?
There's no response.
Now, she wouldn't be taking time off in the middle of the day now, would she?
Michelle never takes time off. Let me tell you something.
It's canon.
Michelle is a beast. In the good way. All right.
Also, I'd like to mention at this point that as Officer Dennis is waiting for the door to be opened, you notice in the room next to Jolene, there is that patient that was wheeled in earlier.
Yeah, Dr. Huxley takes a look inside there, just, through the window.
Through the window of the door you're trying to open.
Yeah, I don't know. Do doctors have, like, a clipboard on the, outside? I guess that's probably not.
There
But-
should be like a little thing with a chart, like a little
Right.
clipboard that fits in like the plastic holder. So yeah,
That's on that. Yeah, can I
think.
pick that up?
Yeah, of the patient that was wheeled in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to get the door open. There's no response. You kind of look around. You see Officer Dennis looking in this window. You're curious. You reach behind, look at the chart, and you see there is a name. It is Crawford. Jacob Crawford. And there's a list of the reasons why he's here, and you see multiple bite marks, lacerations, fractures, different wounds. And it says part of leg missing. And about this time, you hear a blood-curdling scream.
oh,
from outside the door to the rest of the ER. What do you guys do?
Holy shit.
Outside. So in the hallway somewhere, or somewhere in the lobby, or
Yeah, it's coming from. So you guys actually, you know what? Let's take it to the map. We'll take it to the map just so you guys get a good gauge.
You hear a Let me see if I can. What was that? What was that?
So yeah, Jolene, you're barely hearing what's going on. But you do hear a scream. You see the other 3 men looking at each other. There is Zach. I apologize, but on the okay, you're controlling the map.
I
not-
got
not
you.
me.
Right.
You got me. But yeah, as you can see, the red doors mean they're locked, and the green doors mean they're open. But you are all 3, perhaps looking out, banging on the door, and you just hear more screaming, more yelling. There's a loud crash, and just some kind of loud, just like a ruckus outside. But there is no buzz, there is no click. What do the 3 of you do?
I don't have a key or anything.
No, you know the only way to open these doors is being buzzed in or out.
This is a
And the
stupid design. Why did we do this?
And the intercom is silent.
So, not inside this room, but somewhere else in the hospital, we're hearing these noises.
Yes, it sounds like it's coming from right outside the door that you're locked behind. Where I am pinging. I don't know if you can see the pings.
Yeah,
Mr.
okay,
Barkley
yeah.
is nervously laughing, kind of tapping his foot. Is this some kind of drill? What's going on here, Dr. Huxley? Son, are we safe here? What's going on?
Everybody, I think it'd be best if you two took a step back here. We need to go check downstairs and see what's going on. Right? You said that's the only way is the downstairs desk will buzz us in, and they're not responding.
No, it's all on the first floor. You were all on the first floor. And
Okay,
you know
so we just need to go check the desk.
Yeah, the desk is maybe, 20 meters away.
Okay. We're doing our best, ma'am. Hold on just a moment, because we can't get her out either. Doors are locked.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to spring into action. Officer's going to pull out his .38 revolver, cock the gun flash. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Look at that revolver. Pew, pew. And run.
Has he painted over its little orange tip?
And he's going to run out, gun cocked back, and try to see what's going on in the lobby.
Can't get out.
You can't get out.
Oh my gosh.
Door in front of
We're
you,
stuck.
Yeah.
Oh no.
like the Scott Pilgrim, he gets it.
I get it. We're stuck. I thought this hallway continued because I was just looking at the thing. Oh my gosh, we're stuck. It's not glass. There's no glass or anything
No,
on
you
these
cannot
windows.
Cannot see out. All you hear are the screams of terror and the sounds of crashing and struggle happening through 4-inch steel.
Okay,
in
so
front of you.
door is there a lock that's visible, or is it just a flat panel?
It's a flat panel. There's no lock.
Okay.
They're asbestos-filled ceiling tiles.
Right. That's a good question, actually.
They're not.
Okay.
This is an old-
This whole wing is
This
steel.
this is an old building. There are no ceiling tiles. It is just the roof.
Okay.
Just concrete.
It is concrete.
I have no radio because it's too freaking old. We're in 1971. So I can't call for help. What's around us? Is there anything in this hallway?
There's nothing. All you can do, you realize your helpless state. Is there's nothing around you but steel, sterile walls and doors. And you have to listen to the sound of people screaming. One voice sticks out from the rest. Dr. Huxley, you hear the voice of Dr. Charles Smith scream out, Michelle! Michelle, put that down! Michelle!
Holy crap.
And at this point, we're going to use a mechanic of Delta Green. I need you all to roll a sanity check. So,
D100?
in Delta Green, we don't roll D20s, re-roll D100s. So 2 10-sided dice. And all of our characters have a sanity score, and they are trying to roll below that sanity score. So if they have, for say, a 70 in sanity, any roll in the D100 below 70, they're A-okay. If they fail, they're going to take sanity damage from listening to the sounds of people screaming for their lives. Starting to my right on Discord, Jackson, what did you get?
Got a 40.
A 40. And your sanity is?
70.
Okay.
I'm clear.
You take no sanity damage. Ronnie?
24. Sanity of 60. We're good.
All right. Silas?
22. Sanity is 70.
All right. Now that's interesting. 22. If the numbers match, that is technically a critical success.
Right.
So,
Right. Correct.
You don't gain sanity from that, but that's
What else do I get? What's my prize?
No prize.
Hero points.
No hero
We can
points.
hear you. You're in the room. We can't.
Right.
You're muffled. Your voice.
Oh yeah, sorry, Silas.
Hey, what's my prize? Hey, what do I get?
All right. And finally, Zach.
Officer Dennis is going to take his gun and pull it out and start counting his bullets and making sure they're all in there as he kind of starts hyperventilating with a 98 over 70.
Oh. All right.
Whoa.
Not good.
The guy with
Good.
the gun.
New officer in town.
guy-
is
The
not
guy with the
ready
gun.
for this.
I rolled.
The guy with 2 guns.
I rolled max
Damn.
damage. Max damage 1d4. I am sorry, Zach, but you lose 4 sanity as the sound of the authority figure, the one meant to protect, the one, this is your job, as you have to sit behind this door and listen to this obvious sound of violence. And you're helpless to help them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say 5 minutes pass of you guys listening. You realize this is not a drill, Mr. Barkley. Officer Dennis is losing his cool. And behind you, we'll just say because of what the map we're seeing, Dr. Huxley, you notice something from the corner of your eye as you see movement from the room behind you. The room of Jacob Crawford.
I quickly look.
You see a hunched over figure, no longer wrapped in the white blanket. You see a man in overalls, a scraggly beard, unkempt hair, acne covering his face, dark skin. You see blood covers his coveralls. You see wounds on his arms. And he begins to stand and falter as you see a chunk of his calf is missing as he begins to make his way towards the door.
What the fuck? Officer,
Yeah. Yes. Yes, doctor.
You should look at this.
All right. Bite marks. My sergeant just talked about that Jacob boy, Jacob Crawford, not too far from here. Also had bite marks on him and pieces missing. This looks like something is doing it to other people.
There's a loud bang as a
Lord of
fist
God.
slams onto the door, and you see fogging up the glass inches away from your own faces. It's a heavy breathing Jacob Crawford.
Oh!
And he says, "Please, I'm so hungry." And he begins to pound on the door. Please let me out.
Lord God, have mercy.
He just
What
begins.
in the name
to
of God Almighty is
pounding.
going on over here? Barkley runs over to the door.
Thought he was dead.
Is there a window in Jolene's door? Like, can she like see their reactions? Obviously, she can't see into the other room because it's the one next to hers. But
you hear a faint pounding. You hear kind of a muffled yell. But yeah, at the corner of the glass, you're trying to figure out what's going on. You do see them kind of freaking out and muttering to one another. You see the officer has his gun out.
Somebody tell me what the fuck is going on?
I don't react. I'm looking at the dead guy walking.
Dr. Huxley looks at the woman through the glass, and he just shakes his head. You don't want to know.
You said this man was dead.
This boy is dead.
I apologize. I misspoke. The Sergeant Taylor shot the other brother, who was eating Jacob.
Oh,
So this was the brother that was being eaten. Apparently,
was he dead, or was he just?
no. That's why they brought
Okay.
him in.
Okay,
But
he's
there's
not
only
dead. He's not
there's
dead.
only one doctor right now, and that's Dr. Charles Smith, and that's Dr. Huxley.
Okay.
So he was waiting to be seen.
Okay.
But now he is up walking, and he is standing on this half-eating leg as if it doesn't faze him. You see he is sweating profusely, his eyes are bloodshot, and you see there is just drool coming from his mouth as he slams and staring it into your soul, Officer Dennis. And he is just asking and pleading with you to let him out. Let him out. I'm hungry.
There's nothing I can do right now, boy. We got a situation. We're trying to get it figured out. You're in shock. You need to be careful. Sit down. Have a seat, son. You're gonna hurt yourself. Gesturing to his leg.
Pays no attention, as if your words aren't reaching him, but you know that he could hear you through this door. Again, just pounding, and then zoom. All the lights go off. And you are eclipsed in absolute darkness. As you hear a click. And then as soon as that happened, there's another click and a meh as the doors lock again, and you see there is only one light on in the area. I will say at this point, Dr. Huxley, you have a good knowledge of this hospital, and you know the power has just gone out and the backup generator has just kicked on. And
Does
the
he?
generator is there to keep people on life support from dying in the case of a power outage.
The doors.
Does
unlock
does
the
that
doors?
affect the doors?
The doors have turned back on.
wait, were they off for a little bit though?
They were off for a second, yeah.
So what are the odds? So Jolene is pounding on this door. So what What's the chance? What's the my percentage die? What's the 0 to 100 chance she was pushing on it at the perfect moment?
Well, it's a handle, so I'm gonna say 0 for now. So you are
Okay,
still
okay.
behind the door. Otherwise, our friend Mr. Crawford would have made the same thing. So, but no. But at this point, you notice the screams of terror and cries from the door behind you. From the lobby of the ER, there are no more. There are no more screams or cries. There's only the pounding of Jacob Crawford staring into your eyes. As only one singular light now lights this small, padded cell block. What do you all do?
Can I look at my watch? How long has it been since I talked to Dr. Charles?
I would say at this point it has now been roughly 30 minutes. It took you about 15 minutes to show Mr. Barkley around, and the last 15 minutes have been stuck in this padded block, listening to the sounds and seeing Crawford. You were all still trapped here. Does anyone say anything?
Doctor, is there any way that we can get these locks undone? Any security measure that you could think of?
Yeah. I don't think so.
What are the hinges? Are they on the inside of the... Can we see... Do we have access to the hinges at all? Like, do they swivel in or swivel out, is what I'm asking.
They would swivel in.
Okay, so we, like, back towards us, like it's a pull to open,
Yeah.
so we can see the hinges.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I could take out my collapsible baton and just try to, like, pop out the pins on this door? The one heading to the lobby.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Try it.
Shoot, I don't even know what to roll.
There is no roll. What's your strength?
10 or 50. Not great. I'm 20.
You begin to pound and pound and pound on the hinges. And you see, let's say about 5-10 minutes. You begin to dent and warp them. And they're definitely not as structurally sound as they were, but you know it would probably take you a good few hours at this rate to continue beating on these hinges. And at this moment, as you take a break, sweat pouring down your temple, your hand maybe chapped from the constant banging of your baton against the door. I'm imagining Dr. Huxley, Mr. Barkley, standing in the corner just watching you. All probably replaying what's going on in their heads. You hear the pounding still of Jacob Crawford to your left. All of you have probably drowned him out by now, because all he says after the past 10 minutes is, "Let me out. I'm hungry. Please. Please, I'm going to die. I need to eat. My stomach hurts." Repeating these lines. Jolene, I'm sure you feel like a rat stuck in a cage. Regretting that when the power was off, you realized what could have happened. Imagining you're just pulling on the door, maybe waiting for the next chance that happens again. And once again, you hear a zoom as all the lights turn off. And you hear a click as all the doors in this cell block unlock. Jolene, your door flies open from you holding it back and you are now free to go.
She steps
But
through him.
you hear a sound to your left, Officer Dennis, as you hear the door swing open, and we are going to go with initiative. As you hear the large 6'4" Jacob Crawford come at you from the darkness.
Come at me.
You hear the sound of the door coming and a figure moving towards you.
Okay.
And there's no initiative roll in this game.
Right.
We just go by dex. So who has
Oh.
the highest dex?
Not me.
Mine is 15
Mine's
for the
12.
score.
Mine's 8.
Mine is
The reason Jillian was in here
9.
was because she hurt her hip. Ain't as
Alright.
fast as she used to be.
It sounds like Mark has the initiative. In this game, you get one action on your turn, and then it is go time for the next person. What do you do? In the split second that you hear the door open, you hear a loud yell, as you know that Crawford boy is about to charge you.
Okay. So here's my thoughts. That Crawford boy, according to town lore, is a meth head and is to be considered dangerous, correct?
Correct. You know the Crawford boys have a long history of usage and selling methamphetamine, and they live on kind of the far end of town. But you know they have, as a police officer, you know the cops have gone out there multiple times, in and out of jail. But yes, you sense that he is violent.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to, in the dark, while I can't see a lot, I would think attempt to pin, just like right away, like trying to feel and then like, try to get him away from everyone kind of in the general vicinity
Okay.
if I hear him.
Yeah. So you are going to pin him, and I believe that is an unarmed check.
Correct.
All right. Go ahead and give me an unarmed check. What is your unarmed?
80 is my unarmed, and I rolled an 11, so a crit success.
That is a crit success.
Ooh. Nice.
Well done.
Very scary.
Dennis, how you're swinging.
Coming out here,
So just so you
college
guys know,
wrestler.
just so you guys know, a pinned target takes a plus 20% bonus to attacking a pinned target. So if anyone wanted to do that, but I will say this: you, Zach, as a part of your crit, you have pinned him. And not only are you pinning him up against a wall, but let's say in the darkness you tripped him and he is now like flat on his stomach, prone, as you kind of like have him in like your like knee on his back, arm behind his his waist, and he's just kind of growling and like cursing and stuff in the darkness. Now I will say this, as far as combat's related, in complete darkness, you all have a -40 to any
Right.
of your checks because you can't see. I
Okay,
believe
so
one of you has a flashlight somewhere.
yes, so with the -40, still would have been a success. I forgot to
Correct.
add that, so it's 40 was the check. And I'm going to turn to the doctor, free action, and say, Doctor, there's a flashlight on my hip.
All right. Who has the next highest dex?
Minus 12. Ron, what'd you
Alright.
say yours was?
Mine's 9. Mine's pretty low.
All right. Dr. Huxley, what do? You hear fumbling in the dark, and Doctor, there's a flashlight on my hip.
I walk up steadily, put my hand on the officer's back, try to orient myself, reach, grab the flashlight, surgically move towards the head of the body and turn the flashlight on.
All right. I'm going to say you can do all of that with one action. You fumble over a few meters, you grab You turn the light on, and you see it lights up the room, giving everyone a bit of like low light, and you see just saliva dripping from the mouth of this feral person as begins like snapping as the light kind of blinds him and his pupils dilate. Mr. Barkley, what do you do?
I think I'm gonna move over to where the two of them are, just because it feels safer to be around people. The lights off, and I want to take a peek at what's going on over Dr. Huxley's shoulder.
All right, you head over, and you see the madness in this man's eyes. At this point, he is going to make an escape action. Simple maths.
Quick maps. Sorry.
Quick maths. I know, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. This is opposed against your... Okay, this is opposed against the pin. So
Right.
you got an 11. That's a 97. That is a horrible fail as he is just trying to wiggle out.
Okay, thank you.
Jolene, what do you do? You were free.
Jolene wants to go for her gun.
Right.
Why don't you pull up the freaking map? That's where-
Oh, well, I guess she's look.
You made it out, so you're in the hallway.
Or made it out. Yeah, she's gonna move up to officer. Should we just go around real quick and say our names one more time? That might help me. I don't know if it'll help anyone else. If you're bad with names, that will
Officer
help
Dennis.
you, like me.
I've
Officer
got them
Dennis?
pulled up on for me, so that's helping.
Mr.
Dr.
Barkley.
Dr. Terrence Huxley. Dr.
Huxley, Barkley, Dennis,
Jolene Abernathy.
Abernathy.
Okay. So Officer Dennis. Yeah, she's gonna try and take her gun off of. I would assume he would have put it in his belt as well.
I am helpless to
Right, yeah, you
of
can.
No,
defend,
right, yeah,
so
yeah.
she just can reach for it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, you grab the gun, and that is your turn. Back to Officer Dennis. He is pinned. You have him pinned on the ground prone. You now have light thanks to the doctor. What do you do?
I'm gonna pull up my handcuffs. I'm gonna throw his arms in handcuffs. Say, you have the right to remain silent, boy.
Did you like that, Zach? I think you
Relax.
I think
You need to
Zach
calm
liked that
down.
a little too much.
Yeah, Zach might have learned something
calm
about
down.
himself tonight, and that's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know.
Boy, son, you need to calm down. This guy's freaking out. He's freaking out. He's trying to hurt people.
He is. He is.
I'm gonna put him away.
Dr. Dennis actually says that.
Yeah.
He like justifies to us.
This boy's freaking out. You see this? He's trying to bite you, doctor.
All
What I'm doing is right. Look at this.
I will say this. You have handcuffed him. He is forever pinned at the moment, and he is in no threat to you all now. The doctor has the flashlight. You can all see somewhat. Jolene, you have your handgun. Officer, you step up off the body. What do you guys do now?
I want to
Uh,
continue to examine the body.
Do I see that Jolene had did I see Jolene take the gun off of the officers?
Oh, yeah,
whole
yeah.
time?
Yeah.
for sure.
Jolene
What?
has
God.
taken. Well, she takes it, and she has taken like the trained.
Right.
Well, yeah, she like has the gun. She is pointed at the crazed young man, and is in the ready position, unmoving.
What the hell?
There's a whole lot of southern
hell?
accents in this room.
We're
What
in
the hell?
Arkansas.
Oh, what the hell?
Back.
What is Arkansas
What's
in
going
the
on
70s?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
holding up my briefcase like in front of my face as if it's gonna do anything against the
Oh,
bullet.
put that down. I ain't pointing at you, son.
Miss
Now,
Abernathy.
somebody tell me what the hell is going on.
I think Dr. Huxley says, "Shh." as he reaches in for the neck as he tries to feel a pulse.
Oh my gosh.
You hear and feel a very fast pulse as this man's heart rate is through the roof.
Oh. That's fast. It's really fast.
It's
Jack.
fast, Doctor. Doctor, it's fast.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised his heart hasn't exploded. Hmm.
Are you serious?
Is this a common side effect of methamphetamines?
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. He was bitten up and stuff. I feel like that's more of the pressing situation. I don't know the last time he had meth.
Yeah, and you get a good look at his leg, and it is bleeding, right? Like they've the EMTs or whatever put some kind of tourniquet, right? But the flesh is just out in the open, right? It's beginning to kind of the early signs of scabbing, and it's definitely gonna get infected soon. But like
Is it still
no,
bleeding?
yeah, parts of it are bleeding, right? But again, with the tourniquet, slowed down the blood to that part of the body. But you don't see any signs that this man should be dead, but just that he's like on death's door, but still has this much energy. And I would imagine from a doctor standpoint, just pure adrenaline is going on right now, right?
Do I have any drugs on me or anything?
Not at the moment.
Doctor, does this boy need attention? Is he gonna make it, you
Attention or
think?
detention?
Detention? I just went to training. I went to college.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he needs
What is
some.
cop college these days? 60 days of cop college gets you a degree in cop, right?
Majored in cop.
Yeah, I need to get to the pharmacy, but we're kind of stuck in here.
Officer Dennis is gonna say, "Well," and stand up, grab the door handle, and open the door. Don't think we have a problem anymore.
Do we have any idea why the lights went out? Are we
Yeah.
just gonna ignore the fact that we're like I can't see. You're the only one with the light here. Talking about giving people care. There's something going on here.
We got to go check it out. Absolutely. Does the door open, Chance? By the way.
The door swings open as it is no longer locked electronically. And we see the flashlight splash over into the next room. Perhaps after a few seconds, Dr. Huxley shines it. And you see all the lights are out in the ER.
Mark is going to, on his person, pull out the police baton and hand it, like grab the hand of Dr. Mr. Berkeley, right?
Barkley.
Barkley. And put it in his hand and say, "Stay safe, sir." And then I'm going to reach into my another pocket and pull out what's called police sap, which is just leather. It's like a leather baton with like metal balls in it, and I'm going to hand it to the doctor and say, "Be safe." And I'm going to look at Miss Abernathy and say, "I know good stance and good training when I see it. You probably wield that better than I can."
I've shot and cleaned this gun more times than days you have been alive.
I don't doubt that at all. Do you want to? Can I have the flashlight back? I guess. And I'll lead the way in.
Yeah, I mean, it's your flashlight.
Can I have that back?
Tack knife style.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what's going on, and it's just the over the hand, right? Walking in, very carefully. But I'll lead the pack.
Sure.
As you all take your first few steps out of this door, you see papers littering the ground. One of the desks turned over. You see flecks of blood on the walls. Oh my god! And then you see pools slowly trickling against the lime green tile of this ER. Oh my god! And the smell. Smell of death. Huxley, you are familiar with this smell. Oh my god! As you take your first few steps, you see limp bodies scattered, turned over. Oh my god! Then you see movement in front of you, Officer Dennis. You shine your light in front of you, and hunched over, a body splayed out. Oh my god! Its chest cavity missing. As you see a hand reaches in, pulling out flesh and bringing it up to a pair of red lips. As you see Michelle, the front desk RN, stand, her white nurse gown drenched down her front with blood like a baby eating food. And she looks at you with a wry smile. In her hand, she wields a bone saw
Oh my gosh.
that you recognize from the surgical room. She looks at you, and slowly she licks the blood off of the bone saw. And it's intermission time.
Yo, no. No. No, get me the hell
shit.
out.
We
please.
leave. We leave.
Intermission.
We leave.
Insane.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, you got me itchy. I'm itchy.
I'm soaked. I'm soaked. I am
Oh, my
soaked.
goodness.
Bro, you got me itchy.
Are we off, Zach?
No,
are
not
we
yet.
on
We're gonna
pause?
go. We'll be back in 10, 15.
We will be back in 10:15 for the second half of this adventure.
Thank you all.
Wait,
Well,
10 to
I'm
15
gonna
minutes?
have
10 to
Is that what you
15
mean?
Yeah.
minutes.
Okay, not the time.
10 to 10,
No,
15.
no.
No, 10 to
We're
15
going
minutes.
till 3 a.m.
We'll say 10. Yeah.
See you guys in a
Where
bit.
I'm at, it's 13 minutes away from 10:15, so 10:15
Yeah.
is actually 10:15
10 to
away
15.
from current.
Holy shit.
Holy.
My head is exploding.
Every bite of Princess Pistachio bars just sings. Take a listen for yourself. Hear that? That's the soft, chewy caramel dancing alongside the lightly salted, freshly cracked pistachio. All it takes is Princess Pistachio, a silly sweet treat, so tasty to eat. It only takes one bite. It only takes one bite.
And we're back. We're gonna dive right back in here. We want to keep the tension alive, obviously, as things are super scary. But we want to
What did I do?
detention. I think that's actually probably the funniest joke so far. Want to go ahead and thank everyone who's been subbing. We've been paying attention. We actually have most of our Twitches minimized. I'm monitoring the chat right now, just so that we can stay, in the mood. But thank you so much for all who have subbed. We just got a new patron at the $10 tier. Thank you so much. We are now like $40 away from hitting the biggest goal we've set up yet. So if you'd like to support us, again, we had kind of mentioned it before. Lots of effort has gone into this. That is the best way to support us. But again, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the chat in the Twitch chat. It looks like we have a poll active right now, so check that out. Anyone else have anything to offer at this point? I think if not, we're gonna dive right back in.
I will say on the poll, you can. I think the beginning default bid is 10 Wizwisers, but you can set a custom amount. So if you want to bet 100 or 1,000, you can do that too. If you want to gamble some channel points.
There is some chatter about my pick change. Who changed my pick?
I did not
on the
change
map.
pick. No. That's Crawford, dude. That's Jacob
Oh,
Crawford.
okay. That's Crawford.
I think you need to.
I'm sorry.
refresh
I
your-
need to pull it back up. There it is. Yeah, I apologize. There it is. Okay, we're ready then.
All right. We are going to open back up to Michelle, the RN, licking dark blood off of a freshly used bone saw, surgical bone saw. She stands over the body of a fellow nurse. Around her, throughout this ER, there are more bodies lying. And I will say, no, I won't say that. Maybe whenever you guys get a better look around, I'll describe more of the setting. But as of right now, you are standing a few feet away from her. Your gun is drawn. She is bathed in the light of your flashlight. She grins with red teeth as she takes a step forward, brandishing the bone saw. It says, "Why, you look mighty plump, officer." And you have the initiative of this combat as she is going to lurch forward at you aggressively. What do, Officer Dennis?
Officer Dennis.
Actually, I need you to roll a sanity check for the environment and a sanity check against her.
50 flat, which is underneath my sanity currently.
Okay. No damage.
Mark is going to, I think he's going to hold his gun at the ready. And
Sorry, I apologize. That was just for her. I need you to roll sanity at the environment around you of the carnage.
Oh,
of what you were
lordy.
seeing.
Is that everyone or just me?
I will say right now, since you're stepping out of the door, you're the one seeing everything. But as everyone else enters.
Okay. 14.
14.
Easy peasy.
You take 1 sanity damage.
Okay.
And that
Okay.
was a success. Okay, but it is your initiative. What do you do in the split second as she begins to lurch forward you aggressively with this weapon?
I think Mark is going to hold the gun at the ready and call out to her to stop. I think he's going to say, "Back away now. and try to get her to just call her off. I mean, he's just taken aback at this point, and I think action-wise, he's going to be just waiting.
Okay. All right, Jackson, what do you do?
Is he like filling the door? I can't get out, can I?
No, you just hear this exchange of Michelle and the officer, but you could push past him and like run out the door.
No. No way. I guess in the meantime, I'm kind of trying to pay attention to what they're saying, but I'm also still looking at this kid,
Yeah.
trying to discern what's happening,
Okay.
even though it's in the dark. It's almost like I'm just thinking about it.
All right. Biff, what are you doing?
Biff. Bifford, Mr. Barkley, is gonna curse under his breath. Goddamn demons up in this hospital. Whew, don't know what's going on here. And he is going to just like kind of straighten out his suit and let the officer take care of business.
The Michelle is going to attack. She's going to move and attack. And Zach, correct me, is she able to move and attack, or is she only able to move?
Just able to move.
All right. It's pretty slow. And she is going to rush forward for her action, ignoring your chances of de-escalating this. She rushes forward. Jolene, what do you do?
It's like it's clear she is she's going for blood.
Yeah.
I think Jolene wants to like shoot her in the upper leg, try and take her down. Still not like fully understanding what's going on, as well as like we might. I think that's what she would first go to like maim her.
Okay. I will say this. That is a called shot action where you choose where you're shooting.
Mhm.
And that is going to take a negative. So I would say, you know,
It's a minus 20 for a called shot.
it's a minus 20, and I would say because your line of sight is hindered, it's another minus 20 for a total of minus 40. But she is lit up with the
Attack flashlight.
with the flashlight. But shooting past Officer Dennis and aiming for a specific target, that's gonna be minus 40%.
Hmm.
What do you do in the split second, though? You don't have time to think. What are you doing?
Yeah. I think never mind. If the situation is that if it's that hard to get a shot, I think she's just gonna shoot her.
Okay, you're just gonna shoot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is a minus 20. Take your shot. What is your firearms?
80.
Killer.
80.
The killer.
60%. You gotta roll under 60%.
41. I'm glad I didn't take that neck extra at minus 20.
All right, 41. Roll, I believe, a D8 for damage.
All right, so let me grab it. Does someone want to? Nope, there it is. 3.
3 damage. Okay. You see your bullet. There was a loud bang behind you, Officer Dennis, as there is a gunshot fired, pegging Michelle in the leg. And she is unfazed. But you see the bullet go right through her leg. Officer Dennis, it's your turn. Jolene has just shot over your head. Your ears are ringing.
Yeah.
There is a maniacal woman about to attack you. What do you do?
I think at this point he's gonna kind of panic at the sound that's just kind of exploded behind him, and swing the butt of his revolver at her head to try to just like knock her back as she gets close.
Or is that a called shot?
I guess just hit her is what he's trying to do then. Yeah, I wouldn't
right.
want to necessarily aim. Would that be unarmed or melee weapons?
Yeah. I would say that's just unarmed. That's a 1d4 -1 if you hit. But go ahead and roll unarmed.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Unarmed skill.
25. 52
52.
over 80 or under 80.
Okay. Roll a d4 -1.
Ooh, 3.
3. All right. You see the butt of your gun just smack her temple. She continues smiling as she appears unfazed.
Free action, run away.
Yeah.
I am sorry, you cannot do that. Doctor, what is the good doctor doing?
I still can't really pass through, right? I mean, I could run through.
Yeah, you can move through. Yeah.
I just don't know if I want to move towards it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay behind the gun. Yeah, I think I'm too shocked. I'm kind of snapped out of this person below me.
Okay. Mr. Barkley.
I think when the gunshot rings out, Mr. Barkley is gonna like almost fall backwards, like not really realizing what's going on. Because I think from line of sight, like I don't think he was really looking past the officer until now. He sees this kind of blood-stained woman. He hears the shot and he sees her like unfazed. I think he's just like kind of staggered. I don't think he can do anything right now.
Okay. I'm going to run a roll melee. That's a critical fail. As she wildly swings the bone saw down at you, and I imagine you just catch it, punching her arm in the struggle, and it clatters and skids across the room.
Wow.
Jolene, what do you do?
Jolene's gonna take another shot.
Jolene just standing over the body. Bang, 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 bang. Just keep
Bang,
shooting.
That is a 25.
Okay, roll me some damage. 1d8.
6.
Holy cow.
There it is. Big damage. That's a shoulder
Okay.
shot. That's a chest shot.
Yeah, you pop her in the torso. Unfazed.
What?
She is just soaking up these. You see that her body is making jagged movements, but her morale is not shaken.
Jolene calls behind her shoulder, somebody help this man!
All right, Officer Dennis, what do you do?
I think Officer Dennis is just kind of getting more and more worked up and is trying to not like let it sink in. This is like she's just unfazed by gunfire, and he's going to take aim at her head, and he's going to say, "That is enough." Pull the trigger. Called shot.
Okay,
Shoot for the head.
Because you are firing in close range, that's a plus 20.
Okay.
Whoa.
We're going to try it out. We're going to see if it
So
works.
That is good to know.
Yeah, that equalizes the minus 20% for called shot. Or no, sorry, it's minus 40.
It's minus 40 now. Yeah, minus 40. Yeah. 56 over 40. That's a fail.
Well, your firearms is an 80
Right.
minus 40, but then you get a plus
I-
20.
Plus 20 for close range.
So 60.
Oh, I get a plus 20. I thought a negative plus 20.
He gets it.
56 under 60. Hello.
Roll me some damage.
What is that? D6 for a handgun? Or
D8.
D8. D8.
I think it's a D8
Okay.
for handguns.
Mm-hmm.
5.
You put the pistol in her face and you pull the trigger, and her brains cover the back wall as she drops to the ground in front of you. I need a sanity check.
22.
Officer Dennis, you gain 1 sanity from overcoming this endeavor. Now, as the other 3 of you walk out of this, I need you to roll a sanity check for the encounter and a sanity check for the environment. Starting with Jackson, give me your 2 sanity rolls.
I got a 4 and a 14.
4 and a 14. You were solid.
Yeah.
Ronnie?
51 and a 71. Sanity of 60.
Okay. That is, you are going to take... I believe you're going to take... Ouch. You're going to take 6 sanity damage.
Jeez.
But I will say this, you gain 1 from finishing off this creature, so you're only going to take -5. But this is big. Because as you see the environment around, that is 5 sanity from 1 encounter.
Yes.
And that means you are temporarily insane. So I'm going to present you 3 choices. You're either going to run away, you are going to fight, but there's nothing to fight, or you are going to submit. You'll be paralyzed with fear and fall to the ground. What would you like to do? Your character is overcome by the carnage. You've never seen anything like this before.
I think he just sprints. He just pushes past everyone. Is tired of being in this confined space, and he just sprints. He just starts screaming, "I should have never came back to this godforsaken place. Damn it, I'm getting out of here. Get out of my way. Get out of my way." And he runs out of the room.
Okay. When you run out of the room, where are you running?
I'm just running towards the exit.
Okay. You...
Mr. Berkeley. Where are you going? Hold on.
Get out of my way, I'm out of here.
You run over here, and you pull on the door, but it is locked.
I'm just banging on the door as loud as I can. Let me out! Let me out!
At this point, you're banging. You hear banging on the other side of the wall. As you hear from multiple voices, "Let us in! Let us in! We're starving out here! Please let us in!"
Oh my
Roll another
gosh.
sanity check.
God!
This is so bad.
78!
Oh, no.
Mr. Berkeley.
Hey,
What is Berkeley's or Barkley?
My
Barkley?
name is Barkley.
Mr. Berkeley.
What is Barkley's breaking?
you are going to take 2
48.
more You're going to take 2 more sanity damage.
I'm getting close. Okay. 2 more.
Okay. All right. At this point, what are the other 3 people doing? as they see this man losing his shit, run to the door, bang on it, and you hear a cascade of voices on the other side, all begging you to let them in.
I think Jolene slips past Mr. Officer.
Yeah, I'll get out of the doorway.
Maybe even grabs a couple bullets from his belt. I'd imagine.
What did Jolene roll for her sanity check? She
Oh,
could be
sorry,
having a
25 and
too.
a 13.
Okay, you're solid.
Yeah.
You've seen this shit.
Yeah. Jolene is prepared for this her whole life.
That's right.
And maybe even I imagine that Zach, your character has one of those like Barney Fife in what is it, Andy Griffith's show has like a belt, like his police belt also has some like loops for extra bullets.
Little bandolier.
No, I mean it kind of like is, and I don't know, maybe she like swipes a couple of those as she walks by and is like reloading her pistol and moving towards Barkley.
Mark is staring at the body.
Fit?
Yeah, she is concerned.
Huh?
Huh?
Are they the same bullets?
What kind?
Yeah,
of gun?
no, I actually looked up. It like that gun that Zach has is like the most common from that era.
Okay.
That's like most likely what you would have if you have a revolver like that.
38 special ammunition.
Yeah. And so she moves towards Barkley and is like looking around, trying to survey, see what else is going on, because these are two people now that have been insane and completely unfazed by any sort of physical harm. And so she is like trying to keep her cool, but definitely is like trying to get a handle on the situation and get Barkley back over to the other side of the building.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume Mark is just standing over the body, just like looking at the body, right? And to week 2 on the job, just sniped a nurse in the head, and that is not sitting very well with him. Even though he understands that it's messed up that she was acting that way, it's still like a lot to take in.
Well, and your defense mechanism kicks in, right? You're
Right.
just like you're trained with those skills, and
It's just echoing, no sound right now, as his ears are just ringing.
all right, Huxley, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Dr. Huxley remembers that he heard Dr. Smith yelling at Michelle, and he's looking for him. Is he on the ground? Is he okay?
You look around. What's your alertness skill?
It's standard 20.
Okay.
Have I searched though?
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's your high search?
60.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Searching is like searching the room, looking for like details and clues. Alertness is like perception of like, oh, someone's gonna like come around the corner or whatever. But yes, with your search, you quickly scan the room. There's no sign of Dr. Smith. But I will say, you see, there is a thick blood stain, as if something was being dragged. And the trail ends at the door of the elevator, and you see a bloody handprint on the down button.
Is the elevator these white squares?
Yes, by the stairs. Yeah, right here.
Where is my pharmacy?
So, if you were to zoom out a bit, over here, where these two like blue blocks are, you would know that is the pharmacy where all the drugs are, and then this office back here, which you have a key to, is your office.
Dr. Huxley wants to go back towards his pharmacy and says, I have to go back into my pharmacy in my office. I'll be back shortly.
You're just leaving?
I mean, do you want to come?
You should probably Should probably stick together.
You should probably go with him. I got Barkley.
Oh, okay. Mark Dennis is gonna add 2 rounds. I think I shot. Did I shoot once? One round. No, 2 rounds.
One
Shot.
round.
One round.
One
I
round.
took the other 2.
That's right. I hit that Jacob boy. 1 round.
I really enjoyed
That you did.
Stupid meth head, Jacob boy.
it.
Oh, this character took
I'm
a
just
wild
kidding.
turn.
I'm just
my
kidding.
God.
Moving on. I'll go with Dr. Huxley.
Okay.
Chill out, man. The war on drugs hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, that's true. All right, right here. So these doors, they are red, but they're not electronically locked. And Dr. Huxley, you pull out your ring of keys, and you unlock it. Are you leading the way, Huxley?
Yeah, I ask, can you either point the flashlight where I'm going, or let me
Yeah.
have the flashlight?
Right. I'll stand kind of behind and just follow behind.
All right,
As
you
we
guys
walk down
head
the hall.
this way. There's another door. You open it, unlock it. And all the lights are out. And its pharmacy appears to be untouched from you peeking through the, industrial shelves. Rows and rows of pills, little bags, jars of kind of basic, materials for making drugs, capsule pods. As you make your way, I'm assuming, are you going to your office?
Yeah.
Dr. Huxley, forgive me. Where are we going? What are we doing? Why are we doing this?
Here's what we're doing. We're going to my office. Then we're coming back. We're grabbing some medication. And then we're going downstairs the elevator. Dr. Smith told me to meet him several minutes ago in the basement. He said it was important. For some reason, I think it has a link to the rest of this.
Okay. Whatever you say. I'm just gonna
If
follow
anything
behind.
jumps out and it looks to kill us, shoot it.
Right. I can do that.
Okay. You move down, and as you get to this corner where your door is, you step out to unlock the door. And I imagine, Huxley, you're unlocking the door. Dennis, take a look down the other way. And right here, just a few meters in front of you, you see there is a body lying on the ground. First thing you notice is the stench. Stench of a bathroom and a dive bar. Smell of fresh vomit. In this pool of digested food, you see what appears to be a cocktail of brightly colored pills.
Oh my gosh.
And it leads to the open mouth of a nurse lying dead, unmoving.
What pills was she taking?
Actually, you turn, and I need you both to make a sanity check.
Jeez. 11. Crit.
11, crit.
Hey!
PP11.
Bang, bang.
11's our lucky number.
Yeah. Blood is one
Yeah.
thing, but vomit ain't nothing.
No problem. This is Thursday.
Huxley's, they've been through
You-
medical school, and this guy's been through cop college. They're fine.
Been through Cobb College. 6 weeks. Cobb College.
You steel your nerves as you look at this woman. Huxley, you're trying to identify what medicine she has thrown up, has ingested, and you look at the rows next to her, and you put 2 and 2 together that she has taken what appears to be handfuls of various drugs and consume them, you see there are pills just fallen, littering the floor, uneaten.
Did you say that there was something wrong with her body?
No, nothing wrong with her body. She's just lying there. Unmoving, eyes wide open.
I'm assuming that she heard what happened outside and just started shoveling pills.
Or she was just really hungry and the only thing to eat in this room was pills.
That is another very good assumption.
Can I
Well, there's nothing wrong with the body from what we can tell. Oh, well, no, that's the candy. Yeah.
can I touch her
Larry.
with the baton?
Sure.
My gun is drawn. I'm just ready.
You do so, and it is met with just a stiff figure. She is dead. You know this woman as Carly Wagner. She's your assistant, the pharmacist that works and hands off the medicine to the people that come to the pharmacy window.
No. Carly. I'm sorry.
You know this woman?
Well, of course. This is my pharmacy. It's my assistant.
Right. Sorry.
You know I work here, right?
Yes, sir. Doctor.
I want to check if this body looks like it was died from an overdose or something else. I mean, I assume overdose, but things are being weird.
Things are
Right.
bad.
Give me I believe a medicine check, maybe? I believe a medicine check is in order.
It is, yeah,
Skill.
medicine.
Doctor, please, a medicine check.
Makes sense.
Actually, don't go ahead and roll. There's no reason to roll. What's your medicine skill?
80.
Oh,
Yes.
he
Yeah,
knows.
you see this is clearly an overdose.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a medical doctor.
I think for a second he's debating whether to do something with this body. But then I think just all the craziness is just telling him to just keep going.
Right.
So he's going to go into his office.
Yeah. I think Mark is doing kind of a back and forth, looking at the doctor, looking at the body, just not trusting anything, but not gonna do anything crazy, pull the trigger or anything.
Okay.
Monitoring
Alright, you
that door,
go-
probably staying in front of the door while he's in the office.
All right. Huxley, you go into your office. At this point, we are going to cut over to Jolene, trying to calm down Barkley. What's going on?
Yeah, she, Jolene, kind of inches forward, like, can hear, these, like, several people, pounding the door saying, let us in, and is trying to, like, keep her voice down. Barkley, get away from that door. We need to go with those others. It is
Into
not
where
safe
I'm
here. Do it.
Where am I in my state of insanity?
Oh, good point.
I would say after some time, you feel like there is no longer a threat. I would say you're at the point where you can calm down now, if you're if you want to, Ronnie.
Barkley.
He just kind of puts his hands up on the wall, like kind of bleeding from his fist from banging the wall so hard. Kind of tears of shock coming down his face. He just turns around and he says, What's going on?
I don't know. We need to find a safe place and we need to get to the others. They're going to an office. We need to go.
Okay.
Just
All
follow
right.
me.
All right, you got
We'll
the
go
gun.
back towards that door over there.
Safe with the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Not safe out there. I hear. Okay.
That's right.
Holy
What the fuck?
guy, that's chills.
You hear a scream come from this door right here.
What's there?
Green door.
Can't see. It's in the only flashlight.
Ah! I forgot.
Think of dark.
Who's there?
Nothing.
Now, did it sound like was this a scream of terror?
Yes.
Okay,
I
yes,
would
yeah.
clarify that.
Sounds very
Okay,
similar
gotcha.
to what we just
Well, like,
heard.
is this like? Is it like? I mean, there's like some like. Is it like a shriek of pain, or like a the world is ending around me? What's going on? Like a.
You heard what you heard.
Yeah.
Silas.
Yeah. Yeah. Jolene steps up and grabs, Barkley and is like, "We're going," and going to the door.
To the door.
It
where
is
the
not
scream came
stopping.
from?
No. To the door to the pharmacy.
Like our
Okay.
hallway. They're coming to find us. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are heading that way. Cut over to Huxley. You are now in front of your desk. What are you doing?
What do I see?
It is just as you left it about an hour ago.
Okay, I want to check my drawers. Do I have a flashlight?
Just check my drawers.
Like,
I shit
I'm
myself.
trying to
I'm
I'm
sorry.
trying to think of what I need.
My pants. What do I see?
I want to check the drawers of my desk and look
Have I shit my pants?
for anything that I think I might need. So
Yeah,
stupid.
everything is there.
This is scary and it's serious,
Everything
guys.
is
Come on.
there.
I do want to check my drawers.
Everything.
No
yeah,
blue
everything is there. That you would like. Everything that you know is in your desk is available.
Do I have a flashlight?
Yeah. I'll say you have a flashlight. In there.
Amazing.
And like a basic first aid kit and.
Yeah, I want that
in
too.
case of emergency things like that.
Do I have any rope? I'm just kidding. I want to go back. I want to go with that stuff in hand. I want to go back out to the pharmacy, and I want to grab some specific medications.
I will say you also see you do remember you have a stash.
Oh,
A
Then I'm gonna grab-
stash.
then I'm
See the
just going to.
There is a
Huh.
there's a small cigar box in your desk.
I take my stash.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek inside. Will remind me what's in my stash.
You see inside your stash, inside some
I don't show the
recycled
officer.
in some recycled pill bottles. You see some small buds of marijuana
Mm.
and some shrooms and
Excellent.
various psychedelics.
I put that on my person, and then I head out into the pharmacy.
While that was all happening, he's going through. I see that he's got a light. I am looking down the hallway with my other flashlight, hearing the scream, and making sure that I can see the two coming towards us and give them kind of a good vision.
Okay. Yeah, they find their way to you. Huxley, you are leaving, and you said you wanted to look for some specific drugs in the room.
Yeah, I want to grab some sedatives, like some benzos for Dr. Barkley.
Okay.
I want to grab some painkillers and maybe some stimulants. Keep those on my person, and then I want to go to Dr. Barkley, and I want to ask him, do you need anything to help you with your panic? Dr. Barkley.
Oh shit. Look at me.
Dr. Barkley.
I'm in my own world.
1,000-yard stare.
Oh, sorry. Oh man, my player's coming
Drugs,
through.
man. What drugs do you need?
Damn. Oh, no, I think I'm quite all right. I mean, I could go for a, quick joint, but I mean, that's, we all wish we could have what we could have, but we can't. I'm all right now.
Huxley says, "See me after this is all over." And he gives him two like Xanax essentially, and he says,
Okay.
"Just in case, hold on to these."
So mechanically, Ronnie, just so you know, if you were to take this sedative on your next sanity check, you're going to get a plus 20%. But for the time being, after you take it, you're going to get a minus 20 to all of your skills for a certain temporary period of time, because it basically loosens you up to where you're not fully conscious, but it makes it a little bit better for you to not go insane, right? So
Well, considering the fact that I am one failed sanity check from going insane, if you rolled a 5, if I failed my next sanity check, I would hit my breaking point.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take him.
okay, pop a few Zans, and for a temporary period of time, depending on how we go about this, all your skills are minus 20 except for your sanity is a plus 20%. All right.
All right, everyone, listen to me. The doctor told me when we were doing surgery that he had a suspicion of something was going on. He told me to meet him in the basement in 20 minutes. That was about an hour ago. I'm going anyways. Y'all should come with me.
Damn it. This is not smart. We need to go. We need to get the hell out of here. It
Would you
is
like to
not
go out?
safe here.
Would you like to go out the front door?
With you in tow?
No, I'm not going. Did you see what's outside?
Can't go out the front door. There's too many.
Oh, is the front door where we heard like the crowd
Yeah.
of them? Oh, okay, I see it. Sorry, I did not realize that. Well, how else do we get out of the building?
I don't know. And it might be a good idea to stay in the building.
We just need to wait this out. I agree with the doctor. I think if we give it a little bit of time,
Well,
the phones aren't working, right? The generator's completely off.
Yeah, no, there's no power.
all right. I have 2 points of action. One, there was a screech of someone who was not trying to eat us in the lobby. I suggest we go find that person and do what we can for them. Upstairs, I have a go kit in a duffel bag containing a shotgun, a police-grade baton, and enough army rations and first aid to last the 4 of us about 2 weeks.
How did you get that in a hospital?
I carried it in on my back.
New security guard's pretty shitty.
It just says under his breath.
Can't control the guns in the building. Damn it.
Officer Dennis, didn't you say you took a gun from her?
Right.
Yes, and now it is back in my hands where it rightfully belongs.
Understood, ma'am. It is your God-given
Okay.
right to have that gun.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
It's my
Forget it.
constitutional right.
It's going to be
Doesn't
useful now. Let's go. There's not time.
We need to go.
Let's go.
All right, where are you guys heading?
Where are
Towards
we going?
the scream.
The screen.
Okay.
Mhm.
Guns drawn.
Yep.
You would know this, Jackson. You would know this as the surgery room where you and Dr. Charles were.
All right.
This door is not locked. As you slowly push it open, your flashlight passes over a grisly sight as you see the patient that you were operating on before has not been sutured up.
Oh no.
His stomach and intestines are still splayed out on the sterile metal cupboard operating table. And you see he is laying there. And you would know with your medicine skill that that amnesia has worn off. And based on the scream, you would know that he woke up. He came to, and due to the pain, his brain turned off and he went unconscious again.
God.
And now he's lying there unconscious.
What? Like, what do we do? Like,
I need a sanity check from all of you as you walk into this room.
18.
65.
15.
68.
You all take 1 point of sanity damage. I would say this, not to get too gruesome, but Huxley, you know that this man needs to be patched up, but that's going to take some time. And you're going to need some more anesthesia to make sure he doesn't wake up in the middle of you suturing him and disrupt it. Both of these will take time. What do you guys decide to do?
Dr. Huxley thinks to himself and realizes that he's already passed up 3 bodies. And shakes off that feeling again that he needs to do something here and decides to move on.
Is he gonna be okay, Doctor?
No, probably not. Let's go. He heads towards the elevator.
What is going on? Follow behind.
Fuck that. I follow.
This is insane.
I follow him.
Now, I will
Time
say,
has come.
I will say, Huxley, you know that this man is not going to die
Right.
from these wounds. He's in a sterile environment. Maybe over time they will get infected from the air and everything. But you know that this man is not going to die from his insides being open. But he is just going to continually wake up, realize, and pass out again. And if he were to die, it would be from starvation. Now, moving on. Where else do you guys go?
I guess we should head towards the duffel bag, as I feel like a shit person.
Duffel bag is upstairs.
Yeah.
I guess I turn and I say, I like the idea of having a shotgun, but I want to go to the basement.
Well, Doctor, how many patients are upstairs? If they're all gonna act like this and stuff's gonna happen, we're in danger if we go up there. We need to figure out what's in the basement. Doctor.
I hope my fellow doctor.
Now the elevator's not working right now. Is there any set of stairs to get down to the basement? Right, Chance? Elevator's not working.
Elevator's not. Well, yeah, there's no stairs to the basement. The only way down is the elevator.
We just gonna walk
Go
down,
the shaft.
climb down the shaft?
And the elevator's not working?
Power's off.
No. But you do know.
Didn't think about that.
you do know it's only 1 floor down.
Quick
So it
10-foot
wouldn't be
jump.
much of a climb. I mean, this was the 70s. They still climbed on ropes in PE. I'm sure we all have the.
We're super
physical
jacked.
ability.
Calluses on
Yeah,
the
we're
hands.
all jacked.
I don't know.
Do you-
Personally, I think a gun has kept us alive, and if we could have more guns, then I think that's a better chance of us getting out of here alive. So I'm all for going up to the 2nd floor.
We can grab some. Yeah, we can put together some sheets, make a rope, scale down the elevator shaft.
It's not a bad
Here,
idea.
Tell you what, like I said, it's only 1 floor down. Does one of you want to open the door to the elevator?
Yeah, I could take a baton and
pry
just
it
pry
open?
it open. Right.
You pry it open, and you see there's nothing in front of you, but if you take 1 step out, you're on the top of the elevator.
Holy cow! I call out. Is there somebody in the elevator still? Is it stuck?
No, like that's imagine back in college when we were on 3rd floor.
Right,
Avalon.
right.
If you send the elevator to the 2nd floor, and you open the shaft on the 3rd, you could just walk and stand on top of the elevator.
Okay, I didn't know if there was any gap. I was thinking that
No, no, no,
during the
no.
power outage,
Like
the
halfway
elevator got
between.
stuck. Like that was a
No.
potential. So
You
okay,
know
so
that
it did
just
make it
reached
down.
the bottom. Yeah.
Okay.
This is a waste of elevator. Well, I guess you need an elevator. I don't know. What
So is there any like panel to open up like emergency exit
There
on the
is.
top of the elevator? I quickly want to just open it and see if there's somebody in the elevator or if it's just an empty elevator.
Okay. You easily pop it open. Put your flashlight down. You see there is a trail of slick red blood pooled in the middle, and then it looks like it left out through the door.
Doctor, your doctor friend is down here, and he's probably not doing too good. Do we want to go get the bag before climbing down?
These little pistols ain't gonna last us much longer. I got a lot of rounds in that bag.
We don't have much time.
Then
Let's go.
Go grab the bag. I have to see if this doctor is dying. He's the only one who can help me save anyone's life in here.
Okay.
And if both of you die, no one's saving any lives in here. Don't you forget that.
I mean, I agree, but I have to go.
All right, you guys are going to the 2nd floor. Is that what we're doing?
Right. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the room that Mr. Abernathy, right? It was held.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think I'm gonna go with Huxley, because he's going down to the basement, right?
Oh, it's.
Are we
Huxley
splitting?
and- you splitting?
Huxley is going down regardless, because there's an immediate danger for the other doctor.
I don't want to
Smith.
split, but I feel like my character would split.
Okay. I'm gonna then in that case I'm gonna hand my .38 revolver with 6 rounds in it to Dr. Huxley, and I'm gonna pull out my police baton and I'm gonna say, "You take this now, aim true, pull the trigger."
All right, boys, splitting the party.
Did you give me a nightstick or something, Zach?
Yes, I take it back.
Doc-
I take it
Doctor,
back.
Let it go.
Or I take the
Doctor-
sat back.
Yeah, do that.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I
Dr.
still-
Huxley says, "I don't like this. Do you want it, Barkley?"
Xanax
feeling-
guy. We're gonna give
I'm not
Xanax
feeling
guy the
too
gun.
Great. I think
Fine,
you
fuck,
could
I'll
probably
take
hold
it.
on to the gun.
All right.
Fuck.
What's your firearms, Jackson?
No.
It's not. It's just base. It's 20.
20.
Hell yeah.
Mine is also 20. So I mean, give
All
or
right,
take.
Yours is 20
See-
minus 20 though,
It's 40 minus 20, so 20.
or 40. Oh, okay.
So, Jolene, Dennis head upstairs. Biff and Huxley head downstairs. We're gonna follow Huxley and Barkley.
Thank the good Lord. I'm so afraid.
You guys, who's hopping down the elevator first?
Probably me.
Yeah, I mean you can, or I'm just like I'm chill now. So I mean,
Okay. I imagine you slowly dangle maybe your flashlight in your mouth. You drop down and you hear the chum as the elevator kind of shifts with your weight. As you go to turn to look out through the door, you hear, "Don't move a muscle."
Oh?
Just call out from the darkness. And you see a small, like, ember light up and you smell the smell of, like, tobacco. Turn around slowly as you recognize the voice of Dr. Charles Smith.
Dr. Smith. It's me. Terrence Huxley. Ugh.
Are you bit?
No.
Prove it.
I take off. I like pull up my shirt.
Yeah.
I show my arms. I show my neck.
Okay.
I say, that's all you're going to get.
I open my drawers.
all you're gonna get unless you pay me $6.
I show him my drawers.
I checked my drawers.
He says, "All right, come here." As he like shifts his weight, and you kind of like turn the flashlight, and we're gonna move over to the basement map. You guys aren't here.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. And you see sitting in front of the elevator, lying on the ground, one leg outstretched, blood pooling. You see a belt tied around his leg, pulled tight, similar to the tourniquet put on our friend Mr. Crawford upstairs. You see a mangled, shredded leg that's been bitten. Even marks where maybe a bone saw might have gotten a hold of. In his mouth hangs a long cigar. And then you see in his hand is a Thompson submachine gun pointed
my
straight at you.
Gosh. War vet.
Not what I was expecting.
That's what we're choosing. War vet right there, baby.
He says, "Get over here."
Dr. Smith, do you need any medication? I have a shitload of it.
I've got that covered. And you see next to him, you see there is a syringe and what you identify as morphine.
Classy.
And then there are two other needles with a substance that you don't fully recognize that appear to be used.
Okay.
It says, "I'm all right. Survived the worst of it. Damn generator ran out of juice. It's my own damn fault not replacing it. Hell, we've never even used it since we've gotten it." At this point, you see over in the corner, there's a flicker of light. As you see behind him, he's leaned up against rows of steel doors of the morgue where you would slide dead bodies into. But you see one of them is open all the way down here, pulled out, no body on it, and you see the flicker of a light dancing, glinting off the steel. At this point, I imagine, Barkley, you drop down, flashes the Tommy at you. "Who's there?"
It's all right. It's me, Mr. Barkley. I've been with Huxley upstairs. I'm not bit either. I'm fine.
Of course you'd survive. All right,
Damn.
Sheesh.
Dr. Huxley. Suppose it's time to tell you what's going on.
And that's the end of episode 85.
No.
Join
He
us
says-
next week.
Yeah. He says, been observing this disease for the last few days. I believe after this recent surge, have I finally identified the source. Princess Pistachio Chocolate. I've hypothesized there is some infectious vehicle hidden in this chocolate. Once the patients consume, the disease only takes a mere minutes to set in. The initial symptoms include salivation.
It's just baptism that candy
Barkley
Oh,
and
it's a weird cult now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Barkley and I simultaneously did the
yeah. So fucking dumb. Salivation and lightheadedness due to the increases of cerebral ghrelin, our body's hunger hormone. The increase occurs exponentially. So within 15 minutes, the amount of cerebral ghrelin is beyond the limits of our current measuring equipment. Once the hunger sets in, patients will eat whatever is in front of them. Once they run out of food, they'll begin consuming any animate object. If there aren't any, inanimate objects will do. Small doses of this chocolate, say 1 to 2 grams per kilogram of body weight. It appears the ghrelin levels and hunger return to normal in about an hour or so. If more than 3 grams per kg are ingested, it is unclear how long the effects will last. But I'd guess there are patients that have come to our hospital with a burst stomach. But I'd guess these are the patients that have come to us with a burst stomach. Most cases before tonight eventually recover because the chocolate was packaged and sold in small quantities. But this night, All Hallows Eve is upon us, and I've seen buckets of this stuff on every porch in the neighborhood surrounding us. Our interaction with Mr. Baxter upstairs is what led me to the chocolate as the source of the disease. And since then, I've noticed from my own interactions that it can be spread through the transmission of bodily fluids much more efficiently than chocolate. If someone is bitten, the small amount of saliva transfer acts like a high dose of the chocolate itself. This disease doesn't appear to affect cognition. These patients are aware of what they're doing, but they can't stop. I just watched Jennifer sobbing as her face were filled with Carl's insides. It appears their primitive brain takes control while their actions of their upper brain and cognition remain intact. All that being said, I think I've found a cure, or at least a treatment. The body's antagonist to ghrelin is leptin, a secretion that tells the brain that the stomach is full. If enough leptin could be introduced to the bloodstream, I believe the effects of the chocolate can be suppressed. In my test upstairs in the lab, I've given the mice a mouse-sized dose of leptin, and it kept them from eating for about 30 minutes. If the dose is given within 2 minutes of exposure, the disease stops in its tracks. 2 doses after an extended time after a bite should do the trick. The issue is, leptin takes days to extract and isolate. In a previous weight loss study I was conducting, I was only able to extract about 4 human-sized doses of leptin. And you look down, and there are 2 doses on the ground used up. The other 2 doses of leptin are in my lab. I used both of these on myself. Only time will tell if it's truly a cure. But I can already feel my saliva reducing, my urge fading. I made a call. Authorities will quarantine the town in 1 hour, and there will be a helicopter on the roof of this building. That was 20 minutes ago. The building is marked for extermination. So I'm afraid our only chance of surviving this is to be on that rooftop in 40 minutes. Bad news is this elevator's shot to hell. There's no power in this building. End of monologue. And big shout out to Patreon Connor, who was in med school, who gave us a scientific zombie virus.
It's amazing. Shout
I love
outs. Very good.
All right.
What do
I
you
think
do?
I think I say, all right, we'll help you get up to the roof. I guess we should grab the other doses and then head out. I want to take a second look at that light that I saw earlier.
As you do, he says, son, trust me. I can't stop you from going back there. But believe me, you're not going to want to see the things I've seen. I'm afraid I'm not making it to the roof. This leg, these drugs, I'm gonna hold tight right here. If you all make it, if both of you make it, just let them know I'm down here.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna cut to Jolene and Dennis heading upstairs.
Marky Mark, Dennis.
Baton in one hand, small revolver in the next. Tack flashlight out, going up the stairs. As you come up the stairs, you hear trick or treat, smell my feet. And as you reach to the top of the stairs, flash the light over to the left. Putting you guys right here. You turn, and standing, there is appears to be a child that is in a white bed sheet over themselves. Looks like a little ghost costume, you'd imagine. Cheap ghost costume. But you see they're standing over a body and a pool of blood. And you hear, give me something good to eat. If you don't, I won't be sad. And as she turns, you see the front of this white bed sheet is completely covered in wet red. And there's a bite mark in the sheet that reveals a small little mouth that says, I'll just make sure you wish you had. And it runs for you. And I need Dennis to do something because it's initiative time and it's your turn.
I don't like having the highest dex.
What do you do?
Mark
There's a
is going
child
to get
running at
ready.
you.
Right. Mark is going to get ready to, as like best as possible. Dad instincts come in, and he's played with his daughter often, and she's run up and tried to like grab him, and he's going to do everything he can to prepare to get underneath her arms, and when she gets close enough, just pick her up. Pick her up like, I mean, how old is she?
Yeah,
Is she
like
4, 5, young?
Yeah, 5,
Okay.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna try to pick her up as soon as
So
she
we'll
gets
just
close.
say
Waiting.
mechanically pin. So go ahead and give me unarmed.
Well, she's not close yet, right? Or is she on top of us now?
Oh no. Yeah, you're right. You're preparing. You're waiting.
I'm
for that
waiting
to
right now.
happen. Okay, no. The child is going to run and sprint and gets to you.
Okay.
So I will say you waited. Now you can pin.
Now I go. Okay. 4. For my check.
I believe I roll, right? Is it contested?
Yes,
No,
yes.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
92. So
Okay.
She is pinned.
As it would play
Jolene.
out in real life.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
Jolene, what do you do? There is a rabid child in a bedsheet soaked with blood trying to bite at the officer in front of you, and he is holding her back.
And I,
Just for information's sake.
Forgot. Sanity check, please.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think we get out of that one without just being freaked out. 46. Yeesh.
62.
You both take 1 point of sanity.
So I know I'm not going towards it yet. Where was Jolene's room?
Mm-hmm.
Jolene's room is right here, all the way right here.
That one. Okay.
No handcuffs.
No handcuffs.
I think Jolene is going to attempt to twist the bed sheet around in such a way that it to restrain the child. Like, just
Grab the corners.
Try to
twist,
tie her.
punch it up in the back,
Right.
and is gonna hold so the kid is just
Okay.
moving against this taut bed sheet.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You find that to be successful.
Okay.
Back to Officer Mark.
I think Mark is going to try and just talk to her and try to just I think Dad kind of takes over and he's just like, it's okay, sweetie, no, just hold on, it's okay, and just talking to her down, and then looks at Jolene and says, go get your bag, and just continues to try to focus and hold on to this lady, this little girl, and we have a flashlight, so maybe would hand off the flashlight too.
Yeah. Okay.
Jolene does that.
Child will try to escape.
Right. Do I roll 2?
No, it's against your pin. What
Okay.
was your pin, like 4?
4. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's pinned still. And then, Jolene,
crazy.
you run all the way. No one pops out at you, and you see your duffel bag is just kind of kicked over to the side, near the front of your room.
Grabs it and goes.
All right. What do you do, Zach?
I'm thinking about like maybe trying to put her in a room and then put something in front of the door, like, and asking Jolene to go find like a chair or something to pin the door locked, just to get her secured, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess am I able to move her mechanically?
Yeah, we'll say that. I don't see why you couldn't.
Like maybe into this room?
Oof. Question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look up escape. I hate to slow this down. Okay, I need you to roll either a strength ×5 check or an unarmed unarmed combat.
I'll roll an unarmed.
As you continue, right? As you continue, like eventually, the first escape is against the original pin, but as you continue to pin, you're continuing to contest.
Right. 86.
No.
I rolled a 9, so she is no longer pinned. Jolene, what do? You see that she has gotten out.
That's the time.
You for real?
I mean, it's easy to say now's the time when you're not the one that has to do it, Zach. God damn.
You're close. I mean, you're close. You don't have to shoot her.
Yeah.
Or you could try to pin or something.
Jolene is gonna. Well, I guess she can only do one thing. Is gonna remove the baton from her bag.
Oh, God.
She's gonna try and knock her unconscious.
Okay. What are the rules for unconscious? Is there non-lethal in this freaking game?
Yeah.
There better be. For this situation.
All right, go ahead and roll. I'll just house rule it that you're doing non-lethal. But Zach, if you can find any non-lethal rules,
Yeah.
go ahead, Jolene. Give me a melee attack as you bonk this 6-year-old girl in the head.
Just
No, I
grabbing
think
it.
what
as
she's
a-
gonna do
bonk.
is
bonk.
kind of smack her on the back in like the diaphragm range and just try and like knock the wind out of her.
Yeah, don't try to make it pretty. Just go ahead and roll. I'm just kidding.
I appreciate it, sis.
76 and my melee is a 70.
All right, you swing, but she is a wiry little girl, and she is ducking and bobbing in this little bed sheet. Zach, it's your turn. What did you reflexes?
I'm going to try to grab her again.
Okay.
I'm just
Got
going
a
to try to
pen.
grab her again. 88.
Fail.
If you get doubles and you fail,
That is a crit fail.
Oh, that is a crit fail. I'm gonna say she gets a hit in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, only if you guys knew that this place was just going to be exterminated. Then again, I don't even know. If you
I
could
don't
do
think
your
that makes it
insanity.
scary,
Yeah.
88 cringe.
Okay.
Cringe.
4 damage. But you do have Kevlar vest, which blocks 3 damage.
Okay.
But 1 gets in.
What kind of damage? What does she do to me?
Her sharp little teeth bite you on the hand.
Wait, what was the
Takes
point of the
one
Kevlar
bite.
belt?
Well, I mean, thematically,
Yeah,
if it was
right.
like 3,
Okay,
then
okay,
it'd be
okay.
like
She was
oh, it
scratching
hit-
away, and it was just on
Yeah,
the Kevlar,
yeah.
and then she
Okay,
bit
okay.
the.
Yeah, but I mean,
Ow!
it doesn't do a lot of a
Yeah,
lot of
I think
damage.
he
but
just
you
was like,
get it-
ah!
It just like nicks you. Yeah,
Breaks
exactly.
the skin.
Oh my word.
All right,
Okay. Say 1 damage.
1 damage.
1 damage.
She's gonna try and bite you again.
I'm gonna fight back.
That's like a 84, so that's a miss.
Okay. I'm gonna fight back.
Okay.
Oh,
53.
Walloper?
What are you doing?
Oh wait, that's not a pin, right? It's just It's just unarmed.
No, you smacked her. What do you
Yeah.
do?
Yeah.
Wait, you can't. Oh yeah, you can fight back. That's right.
Right,
okay.
because it's melee.
Yeah.
I believe I can't pin her here.
No, you can't.
I just do damage. So
you
yeah,
just do damage
I
with your baton.
I just like. I think I hit her and I'm trying to like get her down
Yeah.
because she's just out of control. Like she's just like freaking out. She's gonna hurt somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just I hit her, so I do 1d4 with the baton,
1d6.
1d6 with the baton. 5. Whoo! Breaking
Yikes,
ribs.
dude.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
You just clocked her, but she seems unfazed.
Okay, that's my turn.
Jolene, what do? You see, she's straight up bitten the officer, and now he's swinging wildly with the baton. What do
Yeah.
you do?
Is there some sort of like help action? You know, like can I do something to help the officer pin her?
Yeah, I'll say you can spend your turn and give him like a plus 20%.
Yeah, I think that's when I think she is once again like wrapping up, like kind of like grabbing the corners of this sheet, and is like just like
Okay.
just pin her down.
All right, Mark, what do you do?
Is she down, like pinned now to where she like can't
No,
move?
she's not pinned.
Okay.
No,
No, you're gonna pin her.
All right,
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
pin her. 58. Under
58.
80. Pinned.
Pinned. She's pinned. Her turn. Fails to escape. Jolene, what do you do?
I want to begin like tying up the corners of this sheet, trying to like gather up and tie it to like effectively like she's gonna have to like break out of this.
Right. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll strength to see how hard you can like tie a knot that will be difficult for her to break out of.
Is it strength times 5? Is that how that?
Yeah, strength times 5.
Gotcha.
Quick maths.
That one's pretty good. Strength's one of my highest scores.
Fit.
Oh, drop it.
G-Act.
Jumanji.
G-Act.
Y'all are crazy. I see a child like
Mark
this.
is dead
I
as
am-
hell.
I am not wrestling with this thing. Y'all are insane.
But you know there's a cure, though.
I got a 66, and my strength times 5 is an 80.
Crit?
That's a crit.
Crit.
Okay, you just yank and like you get her arms all bundled up and you just like pull it, and you even hear like her scream as she's like her arms are pinned behind her back and like tied and wrapped up, and she's just like foaming at the mouth, saliva dripping everywhere, and just like little girl screaming, throwing a temper tantrum, echoing through the halls. But she is subdued. And, I need a sanity check from taking damage, Mark.
18.
Okay, you're fine. No damage. We're going to cut back down to our friends with Dr. Charles. You've just learned of this disease. You've learned there might be a Band-Aid / cure up on the second floor in the lab. You also see the flickering against the steel of the last, drawer of the morgue. What do you do? Dr. Charles says that just leave him here, make it to the roof, let him know he's here, and maybe, they'll rescue him before they exterminate the building.
And to not go look at the last door of the morgue.
And he says, don't go look there. I'm not going to stop you, but trust me, you don't want to see the things I've seen.
What's in the door?
I want to look, but
Dr. Huxley!
It's more of a it's like he knows he would look, but just trust me. It's almost like a.
okay, I'm gonna look.
I'm gonna look. Why don't we just disregard everything he said? Why don't we look, and then why don't we also try to get him out?
Yeah,
You guys head
Fuck you,
over.
Dr. Smith.
and
Holy.
he does have a Tommy gun. I'm sure.
You guys head
Ah,
over. You guys head over, and you see.
No. I don't know if I would have. Okay, go ahead.
Move the map over. You see he has fashioned this last bit of the morgue into a little tiny secret room. It pulls out, you extend it all the way, and you see someone could, crawl back there, and there's a little 5 by 10 little room with a desk and a chair. You see there is a small radio, like a whole like a little box with antenna and everything. Radio system. See there are books. You see there's a military foot locker. Do you go back there?
Yeah.
Actually, you slide back there. There's only really room for one person at a time. Look in the foot locker and you see an old World War II uniform, bunch of badges, bunch of old photographs. And then you see one M2 hand grenade just casually lying in the box. Look at the radio. Everything's offline. Obviously not working anymore. Then you see a few books. Strange books. A lot of them look like some kind of mythology, some kind of weird, strange stuff.
Ooh, I like that.
Take a look, and you see there are images of different types of African folklore. Do you look through?
Yeah.
There's one that is open on the desk. You flip through and you look, that is a journal, almost like a scrapbook of some kind. You see notes. You recognize Dr. Charles's handwriting. Appears he wrote this journal. As you thumb through, you see entries of his tour, Northern Africa, during World War II. You knew that he had some participation over there in the 3 years he served. Eventually, you see photographs taped to the journal. You see one of a village, bodies littering the streets, cannibalized. You see images that I won't go into detail of bite marks, things that you see scattered throughout this northern African campaign of his that match exactly what's going on upstairs at this hospital. And I need you to make a sanity check.
91.
96.
Yikes.
Huxley, you take 4 sanity damage.
Oh my gosh.
And Barkley, you take 2.
Thank God.
All right. I pick up the hand grenade
Uh-huh.
and I head towards the elevator. And as I'm headed there, I give the hand grenade to Barkley.
Barkley takes the hand grenade, pockets it. and heads
The
to
increasingly
elevator.
unstable Barkley now has a very
Stand
large
out.
explosive. Just
2
holding it.
sanity away from breaking point. Barkley has a hand grenade.
All right. Charles looks over at Huxley. Says, do you regret it? Do you regret going in there?
No. I didn't
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, I do regret it.
Hopefully, I'll see you again.
Me too. Good luck.
You too. You're a good boss. Head towards the elevator shaft.
He nods, drags his cigar, hunches up, and just like balances his Tommy gun on his leg, aimed at the elevator as you guys hoist yourselves up. I imagine at this point you guys hoist yourselves up, head upstairs, and you bump in to Jolene with a duffel bag over her shoulder, Mark holding his hand, standing over a screaming child wrapped up in a bed sheet that is covered in blood.
What you
What in
guys?
the hell happened here?
It's nothing.
There's a kid.
It's fine. What'd you guys find out?
Doctor, help his hand.
Yeah, what's up with your hand, Dennis?
Her incisor caught him.
You got bit?
It's just a scratch. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Holy sh-
Barkley's eyes go wide, and he starts stepping backwards.
Come with me quickly. Very quickly. And I want to go to
All right, doctor.
Dr. Charles' office.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we made it. Oh.
Oh,
We're there.
Yeah, we
Oh.
We're on the
made it.
roof.
Okay. Okay, you guys. Oh, shoot. That was lame of me. You also see, with your. Go ahead and give me a search check, Huxley, from when you were looking around in there.
From when I was looking around and where?
In.
The morgue place?
Yeah, in his little stash room.
I got a 43 of 60.
You find on the inside part, or of the like the last page, like
Hmm.
you see written on like the very back, like kind of cover part of it, 3 numbers. You see, I love my notes. You see 10, 48, 23. And as you guys make your way to the doctor's offices, you see Dr. John's office and you see Dr. Charles's office. Both doors unlocked. You go inside.
Yeah.
Walk inside Dr. Charles's office. There's a desk, some knickknacks, his certificates and diplomas, the filing cabinet behind him, or behind his desk. And then in the corner, there's a safe.
10, 48, 23.
Oh, very cool.
As you turn the safe, you see there are some kind of watches, small kind of, treasured items, some important documents. And then you see there is a stack, freshly printed bills wrapped that you can only guess was the money paid to purchase this hospital. 10 grand. Lying inside this safe, which in 1971, 10 grand was actually worth 70 grand.
Do I see syringes?
You do not, but you do know he said they were in the lab, which is over here.
Oh, I thought he said his office.
If I did say his office, I meant the lab.
10 grand though.
It's gonna be exterminated.
Oh, and I will say, sorry, there's also a loaded Colt, whatever the model, but the World War II handgun.
Okay.
I'll grab it.
I shall say Jolene has the shotgun out at this point.
Okay.
Mr. Barkley says, well, if you don't mind, since this is going to be all up in flames in quite a minute here, I'm going to take my investment back. My return will come directly back to the bank of the Mercy Health System. We didn't get much out of this hospital anyway. God bless the souls who rest here.
Dr. Huxley says, yeah, that's probably fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
This place is a hellhole. Here, we need to get to the lab. There's some medicine I should give you, officer. Let's go quickly.
Medicine? What do you mean?
You got bit. Shut up. Let's go.
Just don't ask any questions. Dennis, let's go.
As you guys move over, Officer Dennis, you notice that your kind of mouth you're salivating. It's kind of like that preemptive salivating, like before you throw up, but you just notice that you're kind of swallowing more. You guys approach the lab. Huxley, you're familiar. You walk inside. No one's here. It has a green door, but it was locked. You unlock it. And you see over in the corner the lab mice. You see 2 vials of a strange liquid lying next to some mouse cages. And you see, as you approach them, you see a couple mice eating ferociously a bunch of dead ones.
So, if I hear this correctly, that means that the trial that they were doing to see if it would stave off isn't working. Right?
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Okay. All right.
But you just know there were contaminated mice. There were some mice that they used the serum on.
Okay.
But there's just kind of like a scene of kind of messed up, half-eaten hamsters cannibalizing.
Okay.
If there were a couple of mice who didn't get the double treatment, they would have eaten the mice who did.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It's really dumb that they kept them all on one pin. Not gonna lie. All right, I take this.
Super dumb.
Super dumb. I take the syringes,
Ouch.
and I pop it in him.
Hold on now. What are you doing?
Dennis,
I think you should just trust the doctor.
trust
Stick it in.
him.
I'm swinging it
Okay.
in the air
Alright.
like this.
Yeah.
All right.
Jolene is starting to have suspicions about what is going on.
I stick the syringe in him and I say, there's some weird stuff going on with some chocolate. And it's making everybody go berserk hungry, and their brains won't stop telling them they're hungry.
So we just need 2 vials for these people? Is that
Nope, one person.
just enough for
That's all
me?
there's left in this.
Oh my.
It's not time for you to say it deserves to go to someone else. It's going in your arm. In fact, that syringe is half empty. Now, there was something else that we heard from Dr. Charles. There's a helicopter coming here in about probably 35 minutes at this point. It's our only way out of here. They're taking this building up in flames after that. There's a chance that they can get down and save him, but he told us to get out of here as quickly as we can. This whole town is going up. There's nothing we can do about it. We just got to get out.
I have family coming to visit me. If this what's happening in here is also happening out there, and you just gave me, and it just like hits him like a ton of bricks. Like, this is the last juice, and his parents and daughter, there's a very good chance that they're just not gonna make it.
You know what? I think everyone needs a sanity check to understand the situation.
Right.
Kind of all settles in as the last injection goes through.
33.
48.
Am I still zanned out, Chance?
Yeah, you get plus 20.
Okay.
5.
This is critical.
I guess makes sense because Jolene has been. Jolene is a doomsday prepper, and has been preparing for this most of her life.
Ronnie just popped off.
92.
92.
92.
92.
I got a
Alright,
crit
so-
success. 33.
Okay, you're fine.
I'm fine.
What'd you get, Silas?
A 5.
Okay, Jackson, what'd you get?
48.
Ronnie, you take 3 sanity damage. Did you hit your breaking point? Okay.
Yeah.
When you hit your breaking point, you get a disorder.
Well, he can choose, if he wants to, he can choose to throw this onto his bonds. There's a chance he can negate some of that
Yeah.
before taking a disorder.
Oh, okay. So, would you like to get a disorder, which will affect you, later, or would you rather throw this damage onto a bond and not gain a disorder, but you would damage and for the listeners, a bond is a relationship with an NPC that you have.
Wife, kid, family, best friend, all that stuff.
Like, you sabotage a relationship rather than
Hey,
hurt.
can I do psychotherapy?
You
says-
you could if he was having a breakdown or but I don't think you could do it to stave off a sanity check.
Oh, yeah. It says to talk somebody down when a disorder begins to take over. Okay.
Right. So if he gets a disorder right now, which would be like anxiety or compulsive or whatever,
Right.
later in more operations, something could trigger a episode, and
Okay.
then you could do psychotherapy to
Okay.
reduce the episode.
All right.
Cool. I understand.
I'm going to go ahead and take a disorder, Chance.
Okay. So disorder is not going to affect you right now. We can talk about that, later as it develops. But I will say right now, take your current sanity and subtract it by your power, and that is your new breaking point.
My current
And then
sanity?
Yeah, your current sanity. And then whenever you hit that breaking point, it rolls over again. Do you pass it on to a bond, or do you take another disorder? And so on and so on.
Okay.
All right. We are going to move on.
I think.
Both vials have been used.
Right.
I want to say something real quick.
Okay.
Officer, in exchange for this cure, you have to tell me if you start getting hungry.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. We need to get to the roof.
All right.
All right.
You guys head to the second floor. Give me a rundown for me and the listeners. What are all your weapons right now? That you're like the ones that you're currently wielding.
I have the gun that was in the safe, the Colt.
I got the
38
police
special, right?
police yeah, the police 38 special and a flashlight.
I guess that means Jolene has the other flashlight
You have a shotgun.
and a
Yeah.
shotgun.
Yeah.
Well, I guess she probably give the flashlight back to the officer, and she is wielding a shotgun. And then on her person she has her revolver and the other police baton from her bag.
Got the sap, you have
I guess those are
the
just
sap.
in her bag. Or well, the gun's probably in her waist and the baton's back in her bag. That's
And
slung
I've just
over her
got a
shoulder.
Police
All right.
baton. I think you've got the sap. I've got the baton.
Okay.
Wait, you also have a grenade.
I also
Don't
have a
forget about the
grenade.
grenade.
An HE grenade.
All right. You
Does
guys-
Jolene do? Are you just holding it in your hand?
Holding what? The grenade?
You said he
Grenade.
pocketed
He said he
it.
pocketed it, yeah.
No, I pocketed it. It's in my pocket.
Okay.
All right. You
It's
guys.
not a good idea, but it's funny.
You guys go up the
Stair.
stairs to the third floor. Where we are at now, Zach, if you want to adjust the map or refresh your roll 20. But you know, this is a 3-story building. You're on the third floor. All you got to do is get up onto the roof, which you know there are stairs that lead to the roof. And the elevator reaches the roof, obviously. But as you reach this third floor, you look out, and it is the cafeteria. There is a small in-house cafeteria, and as you quietly open up the door to the stairwell,
This is gonna be filled with people.
you hear the sound of like animals eating something.
Can we just keep going up the stairs? Like, we're on the stairwell already.
Yeah. We have no reason to be here, right?
1 second.
No.
Do you peek
No.
out? Do you peek out or do you
No.
just
If we hear stuff,
Mm.
I'm going to stand in front of the door and say, keep going.
go? Okay.
Are we? What do you mean stand in front of it?
Like,
You
I'm not,
plan on
I'm just
going-
like going to let people go. Like,
Ah,
guiding
yes.
people up.
Yeah.
the stairs.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, you like put your body in just
right,
like
right.
direct it.
Jolene says okay, and maybe grabs the is it hey doctor, you want to give me that other flashlight? She's leading the way now.
Okay.
Okay.
She takes it shotgun in hand and continues up the stairs.
Get up to the stairs, the very top of the stairs, and you see there are double doors leading out to the helipad.
Do I there's nothing there yet?
What do you mean?
Or there's like there's nobody out there. There's not. It's just
You're looking at 2 double doors.
Yeah,
that
let's-
you
oh, you
know
gotta open
lead
the
out
door.
to the.
Oh, I thought they were like window. Okay, I see. I guess she quietly opens them.
They are locked.
Fuck.
I look. Do I have a key?
Yeah.
I unlock it.
You try to unlock it, you realize that it is somehow jammed. Like your key isn't like turning on. Like you try and your key just won't turn it. Like it's rusted, or you know this door hasn't been used in forever, but you just can't. It just seems jammed somehow.
Is anyone good with this type of stuff? It's like jam.
Barkley?
Not my line of work.
Jolene sighs and shifts the duffel bag on her back. Takes the shotgun in one hand.
Yep.
Pulls the revolver out. Bang, bang, bang. Shoots it 3 times.
Okay.
The lock.
Yep.
The lock.
Like where the deadbolt would be.
Shoots Barkley
Yeah, or
3
yeah,
times.
where the double be. Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
She just bang, bang, bang.
All right.
You shoot.
You ran out of
Actually,
use,
give me-
mister.
Give me a firearms check.
Yeah.
You know the part in Left 4 Dead when you make a lot of noise and then the horror
I know,
comes?
that's what I was thinking.
That's a fun part of the game.
That's this part of the game.
12.
Actually.
It's this part.
You shoot 3 times and just obliterate the lock that's rusted and broken. And the door seems to kind of sway, kind of crumple a little bit. And you kind of feel a breeze.
Cool. She puts the revolver back away, and then she takes the shotgun and holds it. She's got like the light, in one hand, another hand on the pump, and is slowly gonna poke the door open, peering out onto the roof.
Yeah, you open it and you see there's just, flat top of the new edition of the hospital, just flat. And you see the little helipad, some kind of reflector things on the top of the roof so that they know how to land. And then over to the left side of you, you see there's the bottom roof of the second floor of the old part of the building. Coast is clear. You still hear the muffled kind of screams, of the people down on the first floor still trying to get into the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Feel the breeze, which is nice. The cold autumn air. And you just see kind of shambling people kind of off in the distance, spots people kind of walking around, maybe trick-or-treaters, people getting closer to the hospital. But Mark, you hear all this, you hear the bang bang bang, but what you don't hear is the sound of animals eating coming from the cafeteria.
My alertness is 80, so I assume that I would catch that. Are these double doors? Like that kind of doors where there's handles?
Yeah. On the roof?
No, in the cafeteria.
Oh no, it's just one single door that opens
That's a
out.
problem. Okay.
With an alertness of 80, I want you to know that you hear fast walking footsteps coming towards you.
Just run, dude.
I run up the stairs. Yeah, I'm with everybody.
Yeah.
I run up the stairs and I just pull out my gun and I say, we got trouble. Everybody get ready and just tell everyone to pull out their guns. We got to brace up. Is there anything on this roof to get behind?
The roof doors are double doors.
That have been blown off.
The lock.
The lock
been.
has.
The
Okay,
handles
You could take
are
your.
still
Then-
there.
This is what
Give
I'm
me that
thinking.
nightstick off, or Mr. Berkeley, and I'm just gonna
Sure,
shove
what
that.
the hell? Take it. I
Shove
don't
that
want it
between
anymore. Whatever.
the handles.
Jolene offers up the second nightstick as well.
Perfect. We make an X.
Give me a
Double
strength
the
check.
strength.
Who's the highest strength? Is it Jolene?
Me.
It's probably
Oh, no.
mine's 16.
Yeah, my strength is like 10, but strength times 5, I got a 46.
Okay.
So I don't know if Jolene needs to roll too. or
Yeah,
anything else.
can I help? I don't know. Can we do it together?
Yeah.
Dude, Jolene is jacked. She's like not even sort of jacked. She's like way more jacked than me.
Shooey, that was a 75 for 80.
Just makes
Wow.
it. Just makes
Maybe
it.
that was a bad idea. Maybe I should have just kept my mouth shut. That was very close.
Right as you guys kind of like hold the doors down and shove both batons in, you see about 6 or so people just running up the stairs. And right as you put them in, there's just a boom as they like hit the doors. And you just see like the batons are just wiggling and jiggling and jiggling and jiggling. And they're not giving up.
Okay. Jolene, backs up and takes her stance with the shotgun by pointing at the door, and she's like, "Somebody take this revolver off my waist. We need all the firepower we can get. It's about to be hell."
Mark is gonna try to hold the door. He's gonna like lean up into it as they're slamming into it.
All right.
Mark, when that gives, you better back the fuck
I know.
up.
And he's just
Yeah.
trying so hard
I'll
to
go-
hold it.
Go grab the revolver off of her belt.
I put
I think
yourselves
I'm the
where
only
you
one
want to
without
be.
a gun.
Put
What's
yourself-
you know the range of the shotgun, Chance?
Yeah.
I can pull it up, Chance.
Okay. I want to say. Yeah, you pulled that up.
That will determine how close she is.
That door blows. I'm throwing this grenade.
Yeah,
Yes,
throw the grenade.
yes, you need
throw
to.
the grenade.
You
Yeah.
absolutely
Have you
need to.
told anyone that you have the grenade?
Huxley's
No.
the only one that knows I have the
Right.
grenade.
Okay.
I think Huxley might say, "You still have the thing."
Yeah. Yeah, I still got the thing.
What's the thing?
Okay.
What's the thing?
Nothing.
It-
What
Nothing.
thing? Screaming.
Get out of jail free card.
All right, are you
What
all
the
where you want
fuck
to
does
be?
that mean?
Are you all where you want to be?
I am pushed
I-
up. I am here.
Did you find the range of the shotgun, Zach?
Yes, I'm scrolling down to it. Shotgun. What kind of shotgun?
Just like a Remington, like a you know,
Pump action.
over the counter.
Range is
whatever.
75 meters.
Okay, so you're good.
1d12.
I guess I'll back
sorry.
up.
Is there lethality on that?
2d8 damage. Lethality is NA. It's a spread gun.
Okay, so just 2d8 damage.
2d8
Everyone
damage.
in the fucking spread. Okay. All right. You're holding the door, Zach.
Right.
He's actually gonna move.
Immediately, as everyone starts taking their positions, you see the police batons begin to bend,
Oh.
and you see they're about to snap.
Get away from the door.
Mark, you better
This
get
is
back
it,
here.
everyone.
Wait.
Pull out the
Door.
revolver and jump back as far as I can in one move.
And shoot off.
All right.
What is this? What is this? This is Red Dead Redemption stuff right here.
All
Everybody
right.
just take one shot.
You see the door. You see the door blows open wide, and I will reveal.
Oh, God.
You see 6 just crazy looking people just rush out, and I believe
Mark
you
might
have
want to
the
back
first-
up another step.
You've got the first go.
I am going to pull the trigger into the crowd as many times as I can.
Are you aiming anywhere in particular, or just shooting?
Just shooting. Just shooting. He's just like, it's like you just can't, like, it doesn't look like he's freaking out anymore. He's just in it, you know? So
Yeah.
he's just going to
They're
start,
kind of
like,
and they're
square
all
up and,
funneling.
and
They're all
just shoot.
funneling one at a time.
Right.
Yeah.
Give that collat, dude.
The collet.
What is 1 in 00 100 or 1?
Yes. It's 100.
No.
Wait, one? No,
Wait,
no,
what
no.
is that?
0 and double zero is 100.
99,
1 and double zero is
99
1.
is 100, right?
Hold on.
Because is our scale 0 to 99 or 1 to 100? Because that's actually
Well, 1 to 100.
Oh, right,
then
right.
what-
Yes.
one-
Yeah. So you got a 1.
It'd be 8. Yes, it'd be in order to get 100, it is a 90. A 90 and 0 is 100.
Oh wait.
Right.
So I rolled a
Okay.
double 0 and 1.
Right.
So I just rolled
that
a
should
1.
Be a 1.
That's a crit. Double damage.
Holy
Nice.
cow. 5 damage.
So 10? Is that what you're saying?
No, I rolled a d6, right? 2d6?
Yeah.
It's just a 4 and a 1.
Oh, okay, okay.
5 damage.
Lame.
Yeah, pretty lame.
All right, you just pump a few shots in his chest. All right, Huxley, what are you doing?
I think we have to aim for the head, even if it's.
I have made a
don't think
mistake
Huxley
of not
can.
aiming for the head.
I don't think Huxley can aim for the head because I think if he aimed for the head at a -40 is a 0 for you, right, Huxley?
Looking for my firearms. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't know how to aim for that.
Well, with this
shooting.
all like spread out and in the open, and it's not like someone standing
So
in a
you can-
doorway. Do you still get the -20 for?
You can take
No.
the
No.
aim action.
Yeah.
Aiming gives you plus 20
On your next shot.
on your next shot.
Okay. I'm going to aim and yell the word grenade.
Holy cow.
All right, Barkley.
The hell?
Barkley
What?
is going to take the grenade out of his pocket, fumbling it with the gun in his other hand, pull the pin, and chuck
What
it
the
at
fuck?
the stairwell.
Jolene
Okay.
is like trying to stay focused and like glancing and is just cursing.
All right.
We need a sweet bank shot
I
right
believe-
in.
Kobe!
I believe
We have
it.
to line up. The practice this line up and
Yeah, here it
and-
is.
and
Okay,
workshop.
grenade. All right, Ronnie. There are, I will say, all 6 of them are within range of this grenade, right?
Right.
15%
But I will tell
lethality.
you, I will tell you right now. I'll let you roll it. There's a 50% chance this grenade does shit because it is so old.
Damn.
So I need you to roll below 50 for it to do anything.
Oh
I rolled
my
two
gosh.
90s in a row, so this has got to be below 50.
Come on. Please.
45, baby.
Holy
45, it works!
All right, now I need you to roll lethality. I need you to roll
Mentally
lethality.
unstable businessman.
I'll just. Would
Coming
you
in
rather roll
clutch.
it 6 times or rather roll it once, and if it succeeds, then it's. You know what I'm saying?
Do we go for the all or nothing? I feel like we've got guns. We've got guns trained on the stairwell. I'm going to roll each one separately.
Okay.
I think that's probably the smart move, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So what do I roll for lethality?
So you roll. Roll the 100%. So just roll a D100. Tell me what you got.
First one, 10.
Okay. Lethality is 15%. So
Oh.
it's just, boom, the first one's dead.
My gosh.
Done it all for
Oh my gosh, 10, it just blows.
Killed
Okay.
all of them.
No, you didn't. You're doing it one at a time.
No, we said we're going to do
Would've.
one and
And
done.
he would have.
I said I should have.
Yeah.
10.
All right, the second one.
All right.
66.
Okay, so 66. That is, if it doesn't hit lethality, then 6 plus 6, you deal 12 damage.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
So if it doesn't get below 15, we want it to go high. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, next one is a 65.
Okay, so that's 11.
The next one is 83.
Okay.
Ooh, 11.
Okay.
2 more. A 2.
Kaboom!
Blam. And then
Blam.
the last one is a 29.
11. Okay. All right. There's an explosion as the first one and the 5th one are dead. And the rest of them are just like shrapnel all over, like their insides, and there's just explosives, and like part of them are on fire, but they're just still lurching forward. And one's gonna move here, one's gonna move here, one's gonna move here, and then
Oh my gosh.
that's their turn. Jolene, your turn.
Okay. So the shotgun has a spread. Is that correct? Or is it
Yes.
just
yeah,
like
it has
a
spread.
Right.
what is that? What does that cone look like?
Oh my gosh.
Is that what you meant? Is that what you mean? Like does it actually have like a buckshot or
Let me see.
In the
here.
current situation, I don't know if you can get a spread shot off.
no? But it could affect my like future. Obviously, I'm gonna shoot this one in front
I
of me.
don't think it's that kind of. Oh wait, hold on.
okay. I wasn't sure what you meant earlier.
Okay. So
I would just say where they're at now. I would say you're probably only gonna be able to hit the one in front of you.
Yeah.
firing shot. Yeah, it's 2d8. 2d8 damage.
Okay, just 2d8. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Well, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this one right in front of me.
All right, roll firearms.
76 out of 80.
Okay. Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a hit. 2d8
Jeez.
damage.
Yike.
First one's a 7 plus 2, 9.
Nice.
9. All right. All right, you just pump it. Also, you get a plus 20. Remember?
Right,
So,
because it's super close. Right.
Oh, does that mean I couldn't have missed, or is it a 99?
it's a 99.
99.
Okay.
But yeah, you just pump it full of lead in its chest. Still coming at you.
Damn, these things soak damage.
And now it's for their turn. I'm going to roll a bite at our friend Barkley.
Wait, they're already
Wait,
going.
didn't they just
Yeah,
take
they
their
already went.
turn
They
to move?
moved up.
Oh, shit. You're right. Go ahead.
Thank
Sorry.
God.
I was like, this is it, team.
No. It's Mr. Cop Doctor turn.
Mr. Cop.
Mr. Cop Doctor.
It's me, Mr. Cop.
And it's me,
I'm
Mr.
going
Doctor.
to
Which
aim.
one?
I probably only have like 3 rounds left after just like spraying.
You know what? Roll a 50% check.
Okay.
Below 50, you've got guns. You've got bullets in there.
89.
No.
Click, click. You're out of ammo. You unloaded a whole round's worth.
Going to. Gonna pretend in my head that because I have this juice in me, that if I got bit again, I'm still semi-immune. And I'm going to. I'm gonna reload.
Reload your gun.
I'm just gonna watch them as they run at me and just reload the revolver.
All right, Huxley.
I want to shoot the one that's closest to me.
Okay. The one in front of Jolene.
Yeah.
The one that's been pumped full of lead.
And you did
shrapnel.
aim. You did aim.
I
So you're plus
aimed.
20.
Yes.
But
Are
then minus
you
20 for
doing a
friendly
call?
melee.
Are you doing a called shot or no?
And that one is minus 20 or minus 40?
Called shot. If you're aiming for the head, minus 40.
Okay, well then I don't. I guess I'm not because I
Just shoot it, yeah.
It would be 0.
Okay.
I got a 65. It's off.
Just enough. All right.
To the
Shaky
moon.
hands. Shaky
All right,
hands.
Barkley. What do you do? Got any more grenades?
I'm out of grenades, and I'm just gonna fire the gun that I have at the zombie.
Okay.
Close range. Do I get a bonus?
You do plus 20%.
Plus 20%. So that gives me a 60 firearms overall. And if I choose to aim for the head, that would be a 20.
Shoot the head.
Do it.
Yeah.
but I feel like
No, it'd be a 40 because it's minus 20 for a called shot.
it's minus 40 to aim for head, right?
No, just a called shot's minus
four-
20.
No, minus 20 is for like upper torso, bottom torso.
Oh,
but for a
okay.
specific limb is a minus
Okay.
40.
I did not know that.
Aichi main.
Mean.
The likelihood is I don't hit below a 20. So
That's how it works.
I'm just gonna fire to see if I can get a good hit off. And that's gonna be a 49, which is gonna beat the 60. So
But that's not a called shot, so you said?
not a called shot.
All right. So roll me some 1d8 damage.
All right, that's gonna be 4 more damage.
4 more damage. They're just soaking it up. Doesn't seem to be affecting them at all. All right, their turn. Starting with the one in front of Barkley. What is 00 and a 9?
That's
9.
That's 9. Yeah.
That's Barkley dying.
it's the end. It's the end of the road.
I thought 00 and a 9 was.
That's a 90.
No, is a 90. No, it's not.
Not.
Barkley,
No,
I'm sorry.
A
But it
90
reaches
and
out.
0
It reaches out and bites your neck for 6 points of damage.
This is the game.
And I need you to make a sanity check for taking damage.
30.
30.
So I'm good.
All right. Next up, we've got the one in front of Jolene. It's 28. Four points of damage.
All right.
Now for the one in front of Mark. 28. 4 points of damage. And then the other one in front of Mark. 5. 4 points of damage.
So a 4 and a 5.
Yeah.
Mark is dead.
You're at what? What are you at?
I was at 9 HP. Mark is dead. If people in Delta Green, if they get to 2 HP, they go unconscious. If they hit 0, they're dead. And I'm dead.
You guys see Mark just struggling to reload his revolver, and these two things just jump at him, knock him down on the ground, and just rip out his throat in front of you. Everyone make a survival or a sanity check.
72. My sanity's 36.
Mine's a 26.
68. My current sanity is 65.
Okay.
I'll go into hell.
Terrence, you take 2 points of sanity damage. Bro, Barkley, you take 6 points of sanity damage.
Fuck
And you
man.
have a temporary insanity. Do you choose fight, flight, or submit? After you get bit, and then you turn to your right and you just see Mark just get like ripped to pieces. In that moment, do you give up, try to run, or are you gonna fight till the end? No shame in any of it.
I think Barkley at this point just falls to his knees, drops the gun, drops his bag, and drops his head.
Just curls up.
Fetal
Alright.
position.
Wait for it to
And
be
he
over.
just starts crying.
Yeah.
He just starts
be over.
wailing.
All right. At this point, new round, you guys see 6 more zombies show up.
Wait.
Just bursting out of the stairwell.
It's my turn after the zombies.
Yeah.
For sanity?
No,
What
are
did
you
you
saying
roll?
what?
Oh.
To take my turn.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and take
Right?
your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
but as you take your turn, you see
Yeah.
6 zombies running up. the
6 more.
stairwell. 6 more.
Um. Are there any helicopter noises? Any lights flying around in the sky?
Jolene, you see this happening in front of you. You see the shotgun. And in this moment, you turn on your alertness to see if you hear anything. Hear any sign of help. And in this moment, you hear a rhythm. Very loud bangs rain down from above you as a helicopter comes over the hill. And on the side, you see men in black unloading assault rifles and mow down the zombies in front of you.
My hands are up.
Complete
Yep.
lethality. Mow them down. Just peppering these double doors until nothing else moves. Jolene, I imagine your shotgun, you kind of let it fall down to your hip. We just see Barkley lying on the ground, bleeding from his neck, just crying. We just see Mark completely mauled, 2 dead zombies over his body. We see Huxley with his hands in the air as his Black Hawk, or the 1971 equivalent, lands on the helipad. And you see men get out in like SWAT uniforms, jump down out of this helicopter, and they say, "Hands up!" Assault rifles in your face.
Hands up.
Get on the ground!
Ronnie, you're gonna get smoked.
Barkley doesn't hear any of it. He's just crying.
I'm on the ground.
Yep,
Huxley's
same.
on the ground.
Jolene's on the ground.
Jolene's on the ground. The men are yelling at Barkley to comply.
Barkley doesn't hear anything. He can't see anything. He's just crying.
From Huxley's perspective, your face is in the cement of this rooftop, hands on your head, as you feel these gloved hands all over your body, ripping your shirt, yanking your pants and everything down, looking for any kind of marks. And then you just hear gunshots ring out. You hear, "Get up." And as you stand, you feel a black bag over your head. The last thing you see is a green triangle painted on the helicopter side. And you see the dead bodies of Jolene and Bifford Barkley full of lead on the rooftop as you are thrown into the helicopter. And that is the end of Operation Golden Ticket.
Holy shit.
Gosh. Just...
And at this point in time, I'm going to say Delta Green is not about guns. Delta Green is not about a bug hunt. Delta Green is not about understanding. Delta Green is about the end. And how much you live to see it. Thank you for everyone for coming out tonight. Thank you for all of the players. Ronnie,
Goodness.
Jackson, Zach Hanna, Connor Webb, everybody who was a part of this. Thank you for everyone who gifted and resubbed, and our newest Patreon hero. I think it's going to take us a few minutes to recover, but we will probably be on in the Discord for maybe an after show chat.
Little after show chat.
I'm so fucking mad. If I
What?
just would have said hit them all with that
What
grenade, I would
a
still be
game.
alive, and so would you, Zach.
Right?
It's
I would
my
not have been
fault.
throat ripped out.
All right, Zach, take us away.
All right.
Oh
Thank you
my
guys.
gosh.
See you in the Discord.
All right, we can all stop recording too.